We are indeed so back. Alright, hello, welcome. Welcome. We are going to be playing a little bit of The Fate of the Phoenix. Yes, I've been given early access to play this DLC and this 1.2 Echinades update from Paradox. And, well, I'm sure there's a lot of people that have just gone live about 20 seconds ago that will all have been selecting the same nation, but to give myself a little bit of a pitch as to why you should watch me instead of the others, well, clearly it is because I am going to go into this flavor doodad and I'm going to choose the correct name, Basileia ton Romaean. That's my pitch. That's my pitch. There's no time show Swedish city rights. Look, at some point I'm gonna go through and look at all the other stuff that's going on. But for right now, let's. I want to get in and do a bit of this. Other options that have changed. We've got an AI aggression thing. I'm pretty sure that was normal. Being able to disallow location renaming. That's cool. Allow the browsing of historical events. We are going to keep this on because I would like to see them. I would definitely like to see them. Flavor, ahistorical, obviously. AI colonization's fine. Blah, blah, blah. I think everything else I will just keep to a normal standardness. Pretty happy with everything. But of course, we will be playing not as Byzantine. No. We'll be playing as Basileia ton Romaean. We also have a new start screen looking doodad here. We'll be able to see a bit more. It will show us the bonuses we have. It'll also show us that, of course, the Fate of the Phoenix is here for us specifically. But it shows us that we get the Latinatas versus Romanismos sliders. We have a Romaic succession crisis, the Fate of the Phoenix disaster itself, Byzantine bureaucracy, Varangians, counterfracts. We have the new pronoia subject type, which I think these are going to be really quite good. Instantly annexing the subject if they have no heir when their ruler dies. I think I just make a ton of pronoia and then just annex them automatically. Would be kind of cool. 67 country events. I forget how many it used to have. Seems crazy. We have 8 different unit types that we will be able to get throughout the ages, which I think this is definitely more than any other country now. Age 1, we get the Varangians and the Cataphracts, and the Acritae. In Age 2, we get late medieval Cataphracts. Age 3, reformed Cataphracts, which, let's be honest, extra 33% morale damage done, taking 25% less strength damage than a regular heavy cav of Age 3. These guys, they slap really hard. We have the reformed cataphracts, then we have the heavy cataphracts, basically the same thing but in Age 4. The guard cataphracts, same thing, Age 5. And then the Imperial cataphracts, same thing but in the next age again. So kind of huge. Bunch of content things that we have here. We can absorb institutions. I assume that's going to be stealing institutions from the Italians, probably. Yeah, we have a bunch of things. I really like this new way of laying things out. 74 content advances. Oh, it's so good. What time on the 6th does it release? I don't know the exact time, I'm afraid. I would guess it would be at around about 5 p.m. my time, so like 3 p.m. British time, I think. Did I say the wrong number here? I meant 74. Maybe I looked maybe here and whatever. Anyway, but yes, some creators get early access to DLCs and such. So we can advertise it to you as they get to use their advertising budget and pay us nothing but giving us the game, and we do the work for them. But yeah, we have a lot more content advances here that we can go for. Definitely getting tier 6 structured patriarch. It's definitely historically accurate. Definitely the Romans definitely had this in the Age of Revolutions. It's 100% accurate. But yeah, let's not take too much time looking at this. I want to just like click some random countries, see if anyone gets anywhere close to 8. I'm pretty sure you get more than 0. Are they just not showing it properly? I don't know. France. Maybe they're just not showing. Okay, it's two for the Castilians. Anyway, whatever. We're gonna go click on the Romans, and we are going to hop on in to the fate of the Phoenix. It's going to be glorious. First thing as well, we have the glorious Theodosian walls here. Absolutely gorgeous. We have the Hagia Sophia. Beautiful stuff. And our units models, I feel like they have not changed. I feel like I should have had some new unit models, and I think I don't have them. Which is a little sad, which is a little silly. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But also a little bit of extra flavor stuff going on. We've got a little Imperial eagle. There's the flag behind it. Look, everything's just looking a little bit crisper and neater. There are some other things that, before we get to playing, I want to point out that I think are incredible. And by incredible, I mean they've seen what modders have done, and they've thought, damn, that modder's work is incredible. We're just gonna do that. For starters, advances. This advances tree, it's now compacted. You can see multiple advances without zooming all the way in and zooming all the way out, so you can't it's so much better. It's so much better. It's so much better. I mixed up the embargo time an hour. No, I'm not an hour early. That's a lie. That's a lie. Don't. I'm just gonna check. I'm just gonna check. No, I'm totally fine. I'm totally right. Now, look. I'm looking at it right now. We're being chillin'. We're fine. But yeah, this is really neat. Having it be more compacted, it's way more legible. It's way nicer to read. Obviously, this is not part of the Fate of the Phoenix. This is part of the free update. Other things in the economy tab, if I want to stick at maximum minting, but having myself at 0% increase, then we can turn on the automatic minting doodad. But we're not going to do that because we kind of need the money. Same thing if I would like to tax the Dynatoy, but maybe I don't care if they're at, 50% loyalty. Maybe 30% is fine. Then we can do that as well, which is kind of huge. Yeah, we start at minus 45 stab. It's not a good time. It's certainly not a good time. Of course, we also have, if we can hop on in here, we can grant some urban rights and see what kind of urban rights we can give to Constantinople. These, I don't know why they're being all blurry. That's worrying. I don't know why that's happening. But either way, we'll have a look. We've got Granary Town for some food capacity. We've got promotion speed and literacy and institution growth. This is kind of cute. Silk monopolies. We've got staple ports. This, I really quite like this one. It's kind of nice. Imperial bread basket and the Municipia privileges as well. It is hot code for sure, although this might just be a symptom of my computer at the moment. Because it's fine when I look here. It's okay. We fixed it. Yay. So yeah. If you have a town, you can have 1. If you have a city, you can have 2. And your capital can have an extra 1. It's also fixed here now as well. So I'm not sure if Megalopolis, which is another thing that's new, is going to give me an extra 1. But we can have a look. We've got possible urban rights +3, and then capital will be another 4th one. So yeah, you've got quite a lot of stuff for them. Again, I don't know why this is being all naff for me, but we'll be happy enough. It's fine. Granny 1 is huge for pop growth later on. Yeah, no, it's huge. The blurriness is for censorship purposes. Yeah, just until the devs recognize that I'm actually allowed to be showing you this. So how about we just do a little bit of playing? We do a little bit of playing, and we see what we can do with our country. Of course, we start off in the standard, Roman situation of cope and disaster. So what I'm going to do is max income on everything, which is, let's be honest, not a lot of income on anything. Lower all these sliders because we can't afford anything. Food can stay. I think stab probably should stay as well, but still we're losing a bunch of money. One thing as well. If we want to go into some trading, probably the best way to do it is here. Click on the Constantinople market, and now we've got trade orders. So if I would like to, say, import some wheat, then I just be like, yo, I want you to import wheat for me. And you can pop it in like that. I don't know how you get things that aren't on this little list. I think these are things that I'm demanding the most of. Yeah, they are. You can see here. Actually, there are tools is there, but not here. I don't know. But either way, this is a really nice system, in my opinion. Being able to be like, you know what? I've started colonizing, and I need some labor to come over and work for very reasonable pay. Then, you know, having a trade order instead of trying to finagle like the movement of labor, it's just so much nicer to do it that way. Also, why are you called Zena? Is that a new thing? I've never seen that before. Huh. The flat institution growth means you'll get all institutions at most 10 years later. Okay, well, we'll see about that. Fate of the Phoenix disaster. The recent centuries have witnessed the slow decay of a glorious empire. Constant infighting, internal instability, and the ongoing rise of the Turks spell doom for us and our people, all while Serbia and Bulgaria encroach on our northern border. Through sheer might and tenacity, we must put an end to corruption and restore the authority of the crown before it is too late. And obviously we have the Romaic succession crisis, which will also fire. By the way, this Fate of the Phoenix, the chance to fire is 100% chance per month. So it is going to fire in 1 month, whether you like it or not. Which is a little bit painful, for sure. Romaic succession disaster, 5% chance a month. It is what it is. You can't really get away with it. I'm going to go back to my balance. I'm actually going to pay for cost of court as well. We're going to be taking loans. That's just the way it is. At some point, we may have to bankrupt. Hopefully not. We'll be able to take... How many more loans? About 10 more loans. It's not looking too hot for us, let's be honest. But let us delete a few forts because we don't need nearly as many as we have. We'll keep the one in Constantinople, of course. Got any more of here? Larissa. Actually, Larissa, we don't need to do that. We will create a historical subject in Thessaly, and we're going to make it the new Pronoia subject type. So, there we go. Pronoia. Also you. Pronoia. That is probably going to be for the best. So if this guy dies without an heir, then we are going to be very, very happy. And you know what? Is there a chance? Is there a chance we can game it? Propose a royal marriage. Oh, she's 29. If I had some older women and I forced him to marry somebody at like 43 years old, then that would be really useful for us. Thessalonica can lose its fort as well. Thessalonica is where I think I'm going to build my local governor when I can afford it, because it's pretty good. It's a pretty good spot for it. Having the Polygyros gold mine, having the Cassandrea gems, and you know, Thessalonica is just a really good place anyway. Really, really good harbor capacity, projecting some power up this river, and yeah, it's some good stuff. We have this location here that we're getting absolutely nothing out of, so we are going to cede this location to Epirus, and then if I... Oh yes, I forgot. There's another thing that they've added that I've never told anyone. It's never happened, don't worry about it. Is they have added the ability to put multiple map modes on the same slot. So at some point I'm going to need to go through and sort out where I want everything. I had done it, and, you know, sorted out what I want on each map mode. However, then when I go back to the live version of the game and then back to this version, it's reset everything, which is, let's just say it's unfortunate. Anyway, my integration map mode, we have... I feel like this is more cores on Bulgaria than we're used to. This feels like more than usual. And same with Serbia as well, but I haven't played as the Romans in quite some time. But we are also going to go to you and cede... Not province. I want to cede locations here and cede that location as well. Just so you can integrate it and I don't have to. We have 4 cabinet member slots. We are going to get our Ioannis Kantokouzenos. Definitely he is not going to be any danger to us whatsoever. I think he's going to be super loyal. Very loyal. Yes, yes. We are going to have him do a... You're really good at dip. I mean, I could start with changing some societal values. Why were YouTube streaming this? Because it... So this stream can be on the main YouTube channel, to be honest. That's really it. What do we want to do with our dip? What do we want to do with our dip? Change societal values could be a thing. Recovery effort. Recovery effort seems like the best place. Wait, no, the war exhaustion one. War exhaustion one is the one I want, right? Where is that? Not assimilate, recovery effort. Oh, there we go. And then I think we want to set up our cabinet members before it becomes expensive. So we're going to get you. We're going to get you. And I'm going to take a loan. Because I know in a month's time it gets to be more expensive. We're going to get you. So you're a mill guy. With the mill, we're going to stabilize the country or strengthen government. We'll strengthen government. You can stabilize the country. And you, with your admin... we're going to look into bureaucracies in a moment, but I think right now we're not going to be paying anything for them. We just can't afford it. I think we're going to increase province control in Chalcidice. Our heir can have a better education. He is an idiot. But I believe, yeah, we have a special one just for our country called Patriarch Education. Instead of 0.75 from expensive education, it is plus 0.8. And it doesn't increase the cost of court. Also, I've just noticed this now. Expected cost of court has gone up by 5% now instead of the 1% that it used to be. Although it is now a multiplicative modifier rather than an additive modifier, so maybe that is actually going to be fine. We'll find out. Either way, I can't afford 200 and whatever ducats, so we're not going to bother with it. Possible rivals. Ottoman, Bulgaria, and I guess Serbia. Seems reasonable to me, and I think we are ready to unpause after I do a few clicks of technology. Cost purchasing food is probably good, and then institution growth. Heir is going to have just an admin education for now. Hopefully he dies anyway. Alright, I can have an extra rival. We'll go with candidates. We are going to put our ruler in charge of the... No, we're going to put our ruler in charge of the navy. Because I do want to push some values towards naval. Guy de Lusignan. Wait, that's the actual historical Guy de Lusignan? Huh. I did not know you were in my country at this point. That's kind of cool. And yes, roads look way more visible on the map. They have really ramped that up because I know I've been complaining about it for a while. Probably others have too, but they were very invisible before, and now they're much, much better. I like it. Also, I do find it funny that of all of the buildings that are not colored in purple, it's Hagia Sophia and the castle. I like that. All right. I think I'm ready to unpause. We are ready to hold our asses and die, probably. Yeah. No, Lemon Cake. I'm playing Basileia Ton Romaean. Please, get it right. Shows new personalities. Of course. So, can I see the personality of my own ruler? I'm not sure about that one. So, personalities. Where do we see those? I've forgotten. Mr. Orhan, you are... Do they kick in immediately? Where do they pick in? I actually don't remember. It's not a country thing, is it? Visible cities on political map mode. I would love that. I don't know where the personalities are shown. Oh, we can see his... wait, seeing historical events for other countries is not something I expected. I knew that we could see it for ourselves, which is here. These are all our historical events. But, yeah, I did not know that they were there. Country personalities, there we go. So, the Ottomans are aggressive, which is rough for us, clearly. But that is... It's not giving them bonuses, it's changing what they want to do. So red is aggressive, expansionist for yellow, which, considering we very rarely see the Hungarians expand, that seems like that's going to change a lot. The Golden Horde also aggressive. Blue is defensive, so they won't be expanding quite so much, it seems. England is expansionist. We got expansionist for France. Green is friendly. The Burgundians and the Pope want to be friends with everyone. Florence wants to be friends with everyone. And then purple is opportunistic. Very cool indeed. But yeah, sorry. I have played a bit, but not a massive amount, and I have a terrible memory, so my bad. Country disposition, how other countries view me. So Bulgarians are indifferent. Basically everyone is alarmed. I would be alarmed. Bohemia, France, Naples, England covet my land. I mean, why? Muscovy is wary of me. They should be. Yeah. Ottomans just don't give a damn, though. Ottomans just do not care. We also have the bureaucracies. We can pay for them to reduce the negatives. But we can't really afford any of it. Fort defense would be nice. Right now we can't afford it. We're gonna work on these later. But right now we need to sort out our economy, because our economy is in the bin. It's in the bin. Yeah, I'm gonna unpause now then. Did they manage to reduce the fort and town span of AI? I've heard that they're going to be looking at it for like the next patch. I don't know if it's in this one. I haven't played long enough to know for sure. Rivalries, markets, that's fine. We'll let all of that go. Don't care about either of those. Ask for money. No one's ever going to give me any money. Yeah, we got some needs. I don't care about that. Devastated locations. That's just always going to be the case. And here we have the Turkish threat. And the fate of the Phoenix. Let us read the new one first. The fate of the Phoenix. Once the walls of Constantinople marked the center of the world. From there flowed law, faith, and imperial order. Truly a legacy claimed from Rome herself. Now that inheritance weighs heavily upon us. Years of intrigue, hollow victories, and fraying authority have left the empire diminished in spirit, if not yet in name. Beyond our borders, new powers gather with patience and hunger, while within them old officers rot from neglect. Our people deserve a better way, to match the splendor and affluence of our glorious ancestors. So hope is not yet lost. The outcome of the disaster will determine our fate. During the turbulent time, we'll gain access to unique actions via the disaster panel. Should we end the disaster by successfully reverting the decay, this may send ripples across the history books, heralding a second golden age for our people. Lastly, if we emerge victorious before the Renaissance spawns, our capital will be eligible as birthplace. Now, we need to figure out what is the requirements to end the fate of the Phoenix disaster victoriously within 5 years. Just going to point out, 5 years. Because Renaissance spawns in 1342. Alright, they haven't changed that. That is still the same. 1342, Age of Renaissance. So, how do we end the fate of the Phoenix disaster? So, they didn't change it. I wrote a bug report about this. So, to end the fate of the Phoenix disaster successfully, we need to make sure the Rise of the Turks event is no longer happening. In 5 years. Oh, I wrote a bug report about this, and I was told that it was they looked at it and changed it, but I think maybe that's gonna come in later then. Um, because yeah, that does not seem possible. um, yeah. Damn, I thought they changed that. Yeah, we're not getting that done. We are not getting that done at all. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's gonna be in 1.2. We are playing 1.2. Okay, either way. Um, Hope is not yet lost. The hope is lost for finishing this successfully, let's be honest. And then the Turkish threat. Born from the ashes of the dying Seljuk Sultanate, the small territory of Osmanoglu Gazi Orhan Bey was initially overshadowed by more powerful neighbours. However, the vision and ambition of the Ottomans would prove far-reaching, as they have recently embarked on a path of expansion and consolidation, carving out their place in the tumultuous tapestry of a fragmented Anatolia. Orhan Bey and his successors skillfully capitalized on the prevailing chaos and divisions within the region. With each victory, the Ottoman Principality grows stronger, attracting warriors, scholars, and ambitious minds eager to participate in its rising power. Their strategic marriages, shrewd alliances, and military prowess gradually turned a modest state into an empire in the making. Fun. Fun for me. Fun for me. Anyway, Fate of the Phoenix, we have some buttons that we can click. Request Roman donations, basically ask for money from the Pope. We get some money, we change towards Latinatas, and... Oh, he can choose either way. He can choose to give us a small amount of money or a lot of money, which is kind of nice. Or he can say no, which is a little rough. Grant the Italian merchants some privileges. We hope to receive trade and secure naval support. The concessions may strengthen commerce in Constantinople. They risk deepening foreign influence within the megalopolis. They may donate ships and sailors in exchange for trade advantage in Constantinople. Accepting the Catholic delegation, some of the pops that follow Orthodoxy will embrace Catholicism. I really don't like that they call this state or this province Byzantium, because it's not. They should be called Thrace. I don't know. I'm molding still. So a bunch of people turn into Catholics. Again, we go towards Latinatas, and again a bunch of opinion with a bunch of people. Attracting an Italian engineer, again moving towards Latinatas. We need to ally with an Italian or have an Italian subject. That shouldn't be too difficult if we manage to get like Athens or something, because they are like Sicilian primary culture, I think. Summon a patriarchate member. We can ask for one of the people in our patriarchate, the autocephalous patriarchate of Constantinople, to aid us. And what do we get from this? I'm not sure on that one. They may join our ongoing wars. Okay, that's actually really cool. Reform the Romaic military. If we have some money, we could do this one. Reform our army or navy, undoing the decay of the past centuries, and then patronize Orthodox monasteries, reform our devotion and strengthen local religious life. The location receives patronized Orthodox monastery modifier, which is pop conversion speed, pop assimilation speed. Also, that's just really good for when we conquered this area. We'll be using this for sure. But yeah, we are not going to be ending the Rise of the Turks in 5 years, because I need to make sure that all Beyliks have been annexed is like the only one I could possibly do here. It's not great. It's not great. Finish the keep any Beylik under 100 locations, and you finish the disaster by 1401. Yeah, but that's 1401 is about 60 years too late. So it's not happening. It's just not happening. Anyway, only -6 ducats, and we could probably make sure that we are in a positive eco right there. Still gaining some that. We'll go about here on that slider. Make a little bit of money. A little bit of money. Need to reform the military 6 times before 1400. That's pretty much on cooldown. Can I explain the difference between paid DLC and the free update? Yeah, sure. The paid DLC is essentially this Fate of the Phoenix disaster and a bunch of stuff for specifically this country. The free update is all of the changes that are coming to the country, to every nation. Like, for example, the urban rights, the changes to the UI, the thing we just looked at, personalities and dispositions, just all of the basic changes that are coming to everyone. If you don't have any interest in playing specifically the Romans, then it is not, I would say, a necessary purchase. I think the changes that Paradox have gone through in the past few years, where they've gone from putting key mechanical changes in DLCs, like Common Sense having the development system for EU4, that going away and no longer being a thing, and now having it be mechanical changes in the free patch and the flavor stuff is going in the DLC, has been massively consumer friendly. It has come with an issue of people thinking that the DLCs aren't worth it, so maybe there's lower revenue there, but it is massively consumer friendly change, in my opinion. And yeah, I think Berat and Duval used to not be Roman in the previous patch. Anyway, I need to play a little bit. I need to play a little bit. Art of War for these states. Yeah, honestly, Art of War was a huge one that added mechanics, but thankfully all of that got rolled into the base game at some point. We are going to put our boats out into the water, so we maybe can get a little bit more maritime presence. I know that I've on low. Is this helping at all, though? Yeah, not really. The region of Vardar, which is all the way over here, once owned by the mighty Basiliaton Romaean, has long since fallen to barbarians. I mean, I wouldn't call them barbarians, but I mean, yeah, I suppose. Now, after many decades, we might have the chance to return it to our fold through an unlikely ally. Desperate Herelja Stefan Omuchevich nailed it. A Serbian magnate ruling Strumica seems to have his priorities in order. While nominally loyal to the Kingdom of Serbia, our spies report that his allegiance is fickle and he could be swayed towards us by the use of some underhand tactics. So we'll gain Spanish construction. If they have less than 50 subject loyalty at the beginning of 1341, they change allegiance and become a vassal of us. Oh, absolutely delightful. All right, we need to, in that case, build a spy network on Serbia, and we're going to try and grab you in. Are we live on Twitch? No, it's just on YouTube, I'm afraid. I couldn't get Restream working. You're ready for your next Milan game? Me too, brother. Me too. It's going to happen. Love me some Milan. We are again losing a little bit of money, but I just make this number green, even if it is the smallest of greens, and we're happy. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I am not happy with that. Unused trade capacity, the AI can deal with that. Reports from the first Drongus are deeply troubling. Under the command of Basilius Andronikos, morale has collapsed and desertions are mounting. Such failures reflect poorly on our empire and embolden our enemies. Oh, that's rough. All my ships losing a bit of health. Alright, we'll dock up for a bit then. And repair. We will be fine. At 30 Spanish, agitate toward liberty should be enough. Yeah, or we can also use the 5 sabotage reputation if that isn't enough. Hopefully we'll be able to get there. 127 a month, we should be fine. It's also... I don't really have the diplomats to be doing more than what I am already doing. So we'll be happy enough with what we've got going on right now. Thankfully the estates are building for me, although I would very much prefer if they built me some gold. That would be much more appreciated. Some more control here. This moment may yet prove decisive for the Empire. Long have we endured decline, as internal discord, foreign encroachment, and the slow erosion of authority have weighed upon our people. Through new cabinet initiatives, we may yet at last impose order upon disorder, restoring discipline to our institutions and purpose to the governance of the land. Such reforms will demand resolve and sacrifice, for the habits of decay are deeply rooted and resistance is inevitable. Yet if we commit ourselves fully, these measures may halt the long retreat of the Empire and lay the foundations for renewal, lest hesitation consign us to further fragmentation and irrelevance. So we unlock the spread Philhellenism and encourage Latin militarism cabinet actions for the duration of the disaster. So, Philhellenism, nailed it. Cultural influence and monthly research progress, which is quite nice. Encourage Latin militarism, maintenance efficiency, and army tradition and progress towards Latinatus. Alright, that's interesting. Is there anything that I want to change these? I definitely want this to go to 0 before I do anything else, because these are some really bad modifiers. So maybe after you're done, then we could consider looking into, where are they at? Philhellenisms, or where the other one is called, Latin militarisms. I need to change my court Latin or be in the Italian group to do that one now. But, I mean, the research progress is quite nice. I have to decide as well what I want to do for my values, right? Do I want to be Romanismos, giving stab investment cost, tolerance of the true faith, traditionalist, spiritualist, or do I want to be Latinatus, selling efficiency, expected diplomatic spending, monthly progress to Inno and humanist, and allowing the Latin revival movement, which I kind of do want. But at least, you know, this used to be very much more cringe LARPy, and they changed it after some pushback, which I'm very glad they did. Oh, I forgot. You have a fort that I don't want. This is much better. How am I enjoying the Romans? It's cope, it is painful, and I love it. Essentially. And I keep losing money. It's not great. You want to go Latinatus? You thought Megalopolis required 400,000? Some Megalopoli have, like, you know, a historical inertia to it. At some point, there were over 400,000. So, Constantinople, Cairo, we can have a look at that as well. To be fair, you just have enough. And Beijing start the game as Megalopoli. And I think that's fine. Constantinople might not have it anymore, but they did at one point. It's fine. Where are the flamethrowers? Oh yeah, hang on. I want to check those out. Wait, wouldn't it have shown it in the advances that I looked at before? Also, as far as I'm aware, there's, other than going into the world map and into content, I'm not sure where they are. What were they called? None of these are jumping out at me. I'm not sure. How much legitimacy does the legitimacy bureaucracy give? Let's have a gander at that. None of these give it. This one is making me lose. So I could make it go to 0 for 2 ducats. Is that worth it? I feel like that might be worth it. Should be under Greek. Let's have another gander then. It's none of these. I'm not sure. Imperial Senate is a penalty. Yeah, notice. Yeah, we'll keep that on then. You can go away again. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep Imperial Senate on, even though, again, I'm losing far too much money. And unfortunately, we have another terrible, terrible event. Years of mismanagement, court intrigue, and an unshakable rule have wrought the seeds of our downfall. Like shades in the dusk, many prominent individuals with imperial aspirations have gathered in a petty attempt to prop up Dimitrios Palaiologos. Bro, you were my stabilizer guy, as the rightful ruler. I mean, I suppose he is a Palaiologos. That does actually make sense. Sadness. So, Byzantine succession crisis is open. We could seek some foreign aid. But that's in exchange for something. I don't really want to do that. I thought you were my son. What are you? My uncle. Okay. I don't really want to request help from anyone. I just need to get to 50 stab or 80 legitimacy. Those things are very far away. Let me grab a replacement. Yeah, there's no problem ever taking Cantacuzeno's. Probably going to be just fine. Cataphracts at all ages is nuts, yeah. Can I blind my heir? Well, that's a good point, actually. He is terrible. Oh, I need to be at 25 legitimacy, and then I can make him a eunuch, which stops him from being eligible for rulership, right? I think it's the castrate one that stops him from being... Blocks him from marriage. It's pretty hard avoiding all this going bad. Oh yeah, no, it's actually terrible. It's such a rough position. What other requirements are there? I didn't see any others. Just 25. To castrate, they need to be an adult. What? Isn't there an achievement to have not achievement, sorry. Isn't there a, like, if you castrate them before they become an adult, then they are eunuchs? But if not, then not? I don't know. That'd be my inheritance laws. Ah, gotcha. Alas! A great disaster struck Constantinople. It was as if the sky and the earth split, creating huge seismic activity that resulted in the displacement of many of our citizens and the general destruction of many buildings across the city. Most of all, our great Hagia Sophia suffered extensive damage that may take years and coin to repair. I mean, do I take loans? That would be all of the loans. We would be literally bankrupt with one extra loan. That's annoying. That's rough. Oh, and the start of this country is pain. Byzantine succession. Is there anything in here about ineligibility of the castrated? Don't see anything in there for that. Oh no, is blind minus 1,000, is castrated minus 1,000. Yeah, so we probably could. That's if we live long enough for the heir to become an adult, which is unlikely considering we start with the sickly trait. The people of Bukelon despair as their families and neighbors succumb to the relentless outbreak of measles. Of course, we just definitely have more things going wrong for us. Where is Bukelon? Right there. Fun. We're going to have all of the diseases, all of the issues. Oh, it started here as well. Rough. I already have debt. Oh yeah, I start with 2 loans, and I took an extra. There's another one. I could repay a couple of the smaller loans, or I could repay one of them. That was probably a bad idea. Why am I paying for bureaucracy when there's not an active parliament? Alright, Imperial Senate. If I don't pay for it, I lose legitimacy. That's essentially it. Having this at 0 makes legitimacy go down. We can see that in here by 0.36. So we're having it up just for this. Problem with that, just don't pay it. That's true, actually. That's true. So max minting is rough because this higher inflation makes these numbers higher now as well. It didn't used to, but it does now, which is certainly rough and an issue. If you've finished doing everything here, yeah, you have. Let's swap you over to the Dardanelles. I'm gonna have to kind of micro this a little bit. Taking advantage of the turmoil brought by our succession crisis, the superb Republic of Genoa has seized the island of Chios. Well, that's just rude. That is just rude. All of these are costing legitimacy, and it's like, that's the one thing I really can't pay right now. I'm sure we'll click these buttons eventually. I really want to attack that guy as well. We're at 13 spy network right now. That's good. The Geminids have died. That's okay. And I am now an architectural visionary, which is actually really, really good. I wonder, did they change this? I think legislative efficiency is still just a bit crap. Losing people from the autocephalous patriarch. Eagle near the age panel is quite neat. Yeah, it's here and it's also up here. It's very cute. I like it. I like that they added it. There's a little bit more of that CK2 vibes UI going on, which is obviously very nice. Ioannis Kantakouzenos has always been a long-time supporter and companion to Basilius Andronikos III Palaiologos. Having initially supported Basilius during his struggle against his grandfather, Basilius Andronikos II Palaiologos, Ioannis has distinguished himself as a loyal companion and competent statesman. As such, Ioannis Kantakouzenos has at many times been offered the position of co-emperor of Basilius Andronikos III Palaiologos, yet all times refused. Some, and especially Basilius Andronikos III, do not believe he would make for a great co-emperor. We could go towards centralization, but it's completely irrelevant, right? We're going 0.46 a month towards decentralization. Bringing it back is just not going to help. I could pressure him into accepting. We get magnet co-emperorship. That's rough. We go towards aristocracy, which is good. Co-emperor is efficiency in cabinet, which is really good in the cabinet. Additional events become available. I'm going to do it. You can be co-emperor. Didn't change his clothes. He doesn't have any emperor clothes. Didn't giving the Italian merchant cause more long-term economic issues for the Eastern Romans? Yeah. But also, like, survival in the short term is potentially worth long-term problems. Sometimes. Also, we still have these horrible modifiers. They've actually changed a bit, though, right? Max tax is now minus 5%, but when you're less than 100 legitimacy, you're getting extra modifiers as well, which obviously kind of sucks. The same for consolidated corruption of the faith, and the same for the corruption of the wealthy, and the same for the corruption of the commoners. Oh, actually, no, this one's a bit different. It scales with the Books of Basilica maintenance slider. I died. Bollocks. Sad news! That's unfortunate. But I had a co-emperor, bro. I had a co-emperor. Surely that means that he could just become emperor, right? No issues. Situation in Sarah has reached a point of no return as gangs of Agricoi stalk the land like hungry beasts, raising their fists and arms against the local Dinotoi, whom they accuse of negligence and unquenching greed. Should we not step in, we risk a purge of the local Dinotoi, whose members may be eager to support our cause in exchange for their safety. So we lose 21 dudes, but we gain a little bit of stability. Or we can gain legitimacy. I think we gain legitimacy. Yeah, it's fine. For decades, Guy de Lusignan, commander of the First Strata, has served with distinction through loyalty and repeated victories. He's become a symbol to the men, embodiment of discipline and resolve in time of uncertainty. Guy will lead us to victory. Did I actually make him my general? I did. Well, have some stats, I guess. If he wins, then the abilities may improve. That's cool. I really like that. That's huge. Did they add any new special city descriptions? Oh, I don't know. You remember on the first patch there was just Rome and Constantinople? That's not necessarily true. It wasn't just those. Some places like Stockton have had flavor text written by yours truly. This is my contribution to the game. This is why I'm in the credits. I actually don't know if I'm in the credits or not, but I wrote this. Basically, all of the content creators that were part of the early access period, given the opportunity to write things about their hometowns. So if you know where a creator was born, you might be able to find out something about their something about the game from that. But yeah, there's more than just the big places, and I don't know if any more places were added, to be fair. Thessalonica has one. Athens definitely has one. Larissa, maybe? Nope. Gallipoli? No. Nicaea? No. Chalcedony? Nope. Philadelphia? No. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's more. I'm sure they're just going to continue adding as the game continues to be upgraded. Does Constantinople start with the university? Yes, it does. It does indeed. If this wasn't legitimacy to enable, I would probably put in something like the breadbasket. What do I need for this? I need to have granary at max level. Okay. Hopefully you don't need to have all of these enabled at the same time, because these two together, not going to happen. Although our Supreme Court has seen recent reforms under previous rulers, a recent scandal has come to light. 3 of the 4 judges have been accused of being corrupt, ignoring the good of the nation to pursue their interests. Anna de Savoy has heard this news and is planning on getting rid of many of the form of corruption in the Supreme Court. Though created at the end of the 13th century by Andronicus II, the universal judges of the Romans was filled with a few corrupt judges. During an investigation from Andronicus III, 3 of the 4 judges were found guilty and the body was partially reformed. So I can get rid of Critae Catholicoi, which is a state power from cabinet position, rough, and I get reformed Critae Catholicoi, which gives me an extra cabinet seat, which is, of course, freaking amazing. It cost me 35 ducats, but totally worth it. I don't know why I was clicking that. More movement towards decentralization, whatever. That's the one we want. Obviously, we don't get the cabinet member until this is enabled. Catapanate, is that something new? I don't remember this being a thing. We also have the Decayed theme system. We're going to be reforming that. We just need to keep this around for a while and then reform it later. And then Autocracy, which is whatever. Did they nerf the Sergeantry building? I don't think so. I think that's normal. Our 1337 campaign in Epirus was a grand success. Duke Nicephorus Apostolico Orsini was quickly ousted and the locals were left with an impression of a strong state, all thanks to the brilliant leadership of Ioannis Cantacuznos. Yep, naturally, and Basilicus Andronicos. Enemy Achaean troops, impressed with the swift campaign and our benevolent treatment, returned home to spread news of the Romaic treatment of the Epirot troops and diplomatic tone of Ioannis Cantacuznos. I love that they've got Romaic as the what's it called? Adjective. Anyway, we could support, promise our support. For the next 30 years, newly conquered locations in Maria will receive 30% integration. That's kind of neat. But am I going to war here in the next 30 years? Or here, I guess, against Naples? We're not going to war with Naples in the next 30 years. That's crazy talk. So, probably not. This would be really nice to upgrade. 116 ducats to upgrade, because the cost to upgrade your RGOs are now based on the price of the good as well. So, yeah, that's rough. While only a small portion of our population lives in cities, the growing prosperity of the Estoy is attracting an increasing number of people from the countryside. Some cities are growing so quickly that existing problems in terms of sanitation and overcrowding have gone from troubling to catastrophic, according to the Estoy. The poor have taken up residence outside the city walls, where filthy suburbs have sprung up and disease thrives. The Estoy find the situation intolerable and are now requesting that the state step in to provide help, both in terms of resources and the enforcement of rules outside the walls. They claim that only government intervention can turn this virulent urbanization into positive change. 4 ducats for development in Philadelphia. I mean, thanks for the stability. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I need it. So yeah, here, maritime presence going down by 0.15. So even having half morale guys is going to bring it down to 0.08. That's good. Another loan. Yeah, makes sense. But now we have some more clerics in towns and cities. That's good. Corbett is playing Athens. That's fun. I suppose it makes sense. Like, if everyone's playing the same thing, then, you know, it's not great for everyone. But I'm still gonna do this one. Let's have Central Macedonia. I think it doesn't matter as long as you put Basilia Ton Romaean as the nation name, then everything is fine. But you should not be watching anyone who calls it Byzantium. Shocking. Cabinet calculations fixed, right? Still would give out lecture oaths probably. I can't even remember what lecture oaths even is. I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. But I think they have noticed that it was broken for the diplomatic one, right? Diplomatic endeavors. This doesn't affect it as... It doesn't do more than it used to. Is there a Latin Empire formable for the Crusader states? Yes. It's the clergy privilege. Spending legitimacy, though, bro. Can I construct universities? I don't think I've ever given that out, ever. I think I've ever given that out at any point. Anyway, Parliament, but we also have Hey Chasm. Theological disputes have long stirred the heart of our empire. As the guardian and pride of the Orthodox faith, we've stood as defenders of true doctrine in our search for the divine mysteries. Word now reaches us that Patriarch Barlaam of Seminara has identified troubling irregularities in the religious practices of the monks of Mount Athos. Under the spiritual direction of Gregorios Palamas, their devotions are said to dwell on bold questions concerning the essence and energies of God, and to encourage the practice of inner stillness and unceasing prayer. We can support it. Go towards traditionalists. We also get Totems of True Faith, which is not terrible. Or we can say it's heresy and go towards Latinatus. Suppressed is religious influence. I'll support the movement, whatever. Alright, and here, I could go towards Constantinople, but I don't really care about the push towards centralization just yet. So I'm thinking maybe I do it in Thessalonica and get the control up in Thessalonica. That seems a really good idea. But what do we want here? Oh, that's new. I've not seen that before. Establish military exercises, giving you 5% morale while it's going on. That's huge. And now you also lose prestige if you fail. That's fun. Fund a monastery network, gives monthly control plus 5%. I quite like that. I don't want to pass this though, because I can't afford 75 ducats. But that's cool. Trade income plus 5%. Is this new? Export efficiency. Rural crafts charter. I quite like a bunch of these that have changed. Pop growth. Wasn't this plus 1%? I feel like this has changed. Chartering artisan guilds. I think it's just been renamed. Well, satisfaction recovery seems like a really good thing to have. The problem is, I think I want to be able to pass this reform, whatever it ends up being. So I think I'm gonna go with host army exercises. Oh wait, no, that's what's this one? Yo, that's actually really cute. Yeah, we're gonna go establish military exercises. I want to pass this, right? We're at 79%. Aristo support, I'm absolutely comfortable with. Ooh. That's cute. We're gonna give aristocratic support for 42, but first I'm going to change an law. Expect cost of core plus 10%, brother. I feel like I go itinerant core, right? I really got to stop thinking about all these numbers in the same way that I thought in the previous patch, because 10% and the 1% is probably about equivalent money-wise. It was always, what, 0.5? Okay, my bad then. Which one do I want to change? Where is distribution of power? We've already got favor the ruler on, so I'm probably going to keep that. Speed of integration is fine. Pronoia system is really, really good, so I'm going to keep that. Oh, maximum tax minus 10. Brother. Okay, I guess we keep that as well. Anything I do want to change then? Or do I want to keep everything as it is? Usual strat is to take Parliament CB on the Ottomans. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Maybe we do that instead of trying to do a law. Do Astro support. Focusing on land could also be fine. And more Aristo support, just for the... Yeah, there we go. So what we're going to do is get our guys away. We are going to go into our relations, manage subjects, and make everyone passive. So hopefully this Drongos moves away. We're going to raise the fort maintenance. And we are going to threaten war for Nicomedia. The reason I'm doing it this way, by the way, all right, I'll explain it. If I declare war, we will have Parliament-approved claims. Conquer cost for attacker plus 25%, max antagonism plus 25%. That's not good enough. So what we're going to do is threaten war. He's going to say no. We're actually going to say it is for Agrilian. It's easier to siege. And now our war is minus 25%. Absolutely beautiful. Won't get levies because of peasant satisfaction. We'll be able to fix it, probably. Actually, no, we won't. I'll be able to fix it by giving them some privileges. I'll give it privileges. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He has to go through Constantinople. He's going to take longer than we are. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So we go to you. Why is your maximum? Is it because of the taxes? It's close enough to being just because of the taxes. Alright, we're going to give them common militias. Brings him to 16. I think I need to get him over... What percentage is it? Give him commoners in administration as well. He's now over 31, so we will be able to have some levies now. Give it a monthly tick. Bum, ba ba bum, ba ba bum, ba ba bum, bum. Over 25, gotcha. Alright, you coming? Oh, he's sieging all the other things. It makes sense. That's just random transports, that's fine, don't worry about that. Come on. Come on, Maria, please. I'm gonna need you to move. Are you docked? Or are you... I don't know if you're docked or not. Manuel Cantacuznos is got an artist salary minus 20%. Oh, okay, whatever. It's common secret that Guy de Lusignan is known to frequently dodge military duties. Oh, god damn it. Oftentimes he can be found drinking in a nearby derelict tavern, his troops underdrilled, undisciplined, and completely demoralized. It's almost a shameful image to project, even more so during these turbulent times. But legitimacy. Although, I quite like getting a little bit of money as well. No, I'm gonna get legitimacy. Is he moving? Is he moving? He is moving. Cool. Oh. Merc boats. Wasn't thinking of those. I do have 8 galleys, though. So we should be able to win this fight. Don't know what's going on with all my symbols and icons and shit. I mean, I know I have lower morale. Not by much, though. I have no idea what's going on with my symbols, I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit weird. Why have I got a -1? Topography penalty? Brother. Really don't want to lose any boats. 48. I'm just going to keep an eye on this. His center is broken now. So yeah, we've won. We've won. It's fine. We're good. Again, and ship. And you are stuck here. So, if I open my war tab, which is not there apparently, it's here. He has 5,400, so he's got some troops that aren't there. I can now raise 9,000 levies, and I'm going to have them all go here. Cancel you, obviously. Do armies from other countries have flavor names like Rome? Possibly. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, if we can get you also to hop into Constantinople, that's going to be fantastic. Go here. You go here. He's on the boat. That was close. That was close. I don't want to fight this army. But I am happy to fight this one. I don't know, we're doing it in the most crazy way possible, but how about we detach the damaged ones, and the others are gonna go out here just to stop you from returning. And you are going to go and wipe out this 1,000 men army. Huge! Guy de Lusignan achieves a great victory. The first Strateer has achieved a great victory over an army led by the Ottomans at Nicomedia. News of the triumph spreads quickly, renewing confidence that the Phoenix yet endures. Guy is well on his way to becoming a legendary figure. Oh, that's based. I love that. Yeah. And it was over, what's his face? Osman Oglu. He's also gained offensive planner, giving him a commander combat bonus. That's huge, actually. That's so good. I love that. I think it's just a +1 dice roll, right? You're just gonna go away for a bit. So yeah, now we basically have to siege race. Right now we do not have a blockade on him. But these boats, I do want to get a little bit more reinforcements on them. We're getting 10% a month, so that's good. Gains 25 in Serbia. Hell yeah. Okay. That's huge, because now what we can do is agitate for liberté. Minus 25 loyalty. Huge. And that means I'm probably comfortable also doing sabotage reputation with Strumica. And then I don't mind removing this. That's so OP, new Skanderbeg. I mean, it feels pretty powerful, right? Danatoy supports the Pretender. Unruly children and wayward power-hungry Danatoy may not have much in common, but they both thrive in chaos generated across our household. Under the pretense of waning Imperial central authority, they've outright denounced Anna in favor of Demetrius. No. Oh, I'm not giving you nobility as leaders. That's not happening. I hate the privilege. Hate that privilege. Is the DLC released? It's releasing tomorrow. I'm losing the siege race, by the way. But he is running out of food. Do I attempt to beat him? You want me to do the Cobnean restoration? That's... maybe not. How am I playing it? I'm a content creator, and Paradox is very kind to people like me. Whether we deserve it or not, that is a different story altogether. Kitty, yeah. I didn't know. I said shift control. Keep empty regulars. That's a lie. This is a lie. I did shift control. Or shift merge. I don't trust it. I think I already lost them. Oh no, are they here? Of course you leave the archers there, of course, of course. Alright, I would like a new unit. Give me just these feudal levies. Go here. You guys... There's no one to merge and consolidate, that's fine. You have arrived. Merge all you guys. Get the morale to the maximum possible. See, they're starving to death, so maybe I do just, like, wait. I wait as long as possible, and you should definitely get somebody with high admin. That man does not exist, so let's have that guy instead. Can I check if Georgia received any changes at all, since we don't have a changelog yet? It's hard to check. It's hard to tell, maybe. Without, like, you know, comparing files, it's quite difficult to check. Check bureaucracy of myself. Oh, hang on, is there a siege thing for bureaucracies? Oh, fort defense. Okay, yeah, we can fort defense up. Plus 36%. Yo. What's your siege speed now? 42 days? 43 days? Based? What's mine? 35? It's not actually that much better, is it? Alright, we're gonna give it a month tick. And then I'm gonna undock and blockade. Hopefully it's still enough. It's not enough to do Nicomedia even. That's rough. I don't know what this symbol is supposed to be. Oh, attrition symbol. I don't know what's going on with my symbols. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. Definitely they got some proximity in mountains. I mean, everyone got some level of proximity, right? Because my capital is in a flatland, I get flatland proximity impact minus 20%, which is huge. If Georgia, whose capital is in hills, their capital will get minus 20% hills proximity. They probably also have a technology for reducing it further. Whether they've added that on yet or not, I'm not sure. Minus 20 for hills. It's really good. It's really, really good. But there's probably some other advances that you might get from it as well. I'm not sure about them yet though. Give me this feudal levy man. I'd like him to go to Prusa. Is the game smoother than before? It feels a little smoother, but also I'm having some issues with some symbols being a little bit out of whack. So it's... I'm not sure what's going on with that. It seems that our government's current poor finances and our desperate attempts to locate any kinds of funds have become public knowledge. While this surely will hurt our reputation both in Romania and abroad, it's come with some benefits. Several members of the Syncletos, representing Constantinople, have approached us offering their help. Their price, however, is greater representation in the government in general, as well as formalized channels through which the state asks for help in the future. So greater representation, urban parliament seat. I mean... That's fine. Constantinople gets a parliament seat. Oh no. In the ages of the early Romania, many frontiersmen known as Acrites fought to protect Anatolia from the Arabian invaders. This has led to many great poems and many great heroes being produced in Greek literature, such as Digenes Acritas. Many of these poems are considered the start of modern Greek literature, some of which even become a symbol of Greek nationalism. One of these poems, and perhaps the most well-known, is the tale of Digenes Acritas, a bodyguard from both Greek and Arab descent, who protects the Byzantine Empire from the Arabs, and even slays mythical beings such as dragons. Okay, I get some stuff. Alright, you just need to continue starving, please. I do want to fight him. Like, I legitimately want to have the fight, specifically because if I do the fight, then I can get more stats on my GigaChat Guy de Lusignan. They're at 52 days now? Oh, 53 days. It's like a nerd. Is there anything here that I would want? No. No, I'm good. And again, plus 10% morale for the next 10 years, which is going to be very, very useful when I try and murder you. Just fight. I mean... Okay. What's going on with my symbols? Okay, it's working now. It says I'm going to win, but, like, whatever. Who knows? I'm considering docking my fleet and then undocking them as soon as the battle ends and we have a second battle. It's always fun when that happens. Alright, here we go. Outside the walls of Constantinople itself. Oh, his boats have come out. He's fully reinforced his navy. Alright, we'll have the fight and we'll see what happens. I saw a green number there. Did he gain troops? Either way, first tick of casualties, we've dealt more than he's dealt. Yeah, double. Oh, I like that change. Green casualties means that my enemy is taking casualty. I like that a lot. That is so much more legible than the current version of EU5. Did I just stack wipe him? I fucking did. The first strata has achieved a great victory over an army led by the Ottomans at Constantinople. News of the triumph spreads quickly, renewing confidence that the Phoenix yet endures. Guy is well on his way to becoming a legendary figure. Stats, I mean, the stat gain is slow, but I really, really like that. If that's a generic change that is going to be basically everywhere, then that's really cool. Let's screw up his navy as well. We're locked in now. Wouldn't the army just starve out if you carve out the rest of his nation? True, but it is also lowering my prosperity in Constantinople, so I like that that's no longer a problem. So we'll have you guys head on over here and retake Heraclea Pontica. Oh, you're starving now. Wait, you didn't DC Heraclea Pontica. Whatever, just stay here then. Anna de Savoy, an influential voice in the court, has come to suspect Ioannes Cantacuzanus of treason. Having allied with his enemies, Anna wished to see him ousted, stripped of his titles, and exiled to an Orthodox monastery, so he may never influence Romaic politics ever again. Despite that, many courtiers still hold Ioannes in high regard and would not wish any harm upon him. Nah, bro, he would never betray the Empire. No, I like him. Excuse me. Few domains across our lands have become as big an amalgamation of unrest and corruption as Thessalonica. Reports of people turning against their masters, crowds rising up, looting and destroying the estates of the Dynatoi have become a daily occurrence. Without a shadow of a doubt, Thessalonica edges closer to open rebellion. And we're fine for now. We'll whip him into shape. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, there's no siege there now anymore. Alright, half of you go there. The other half of you go there. I can just march here now, anyway. Bum, 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 bum. What do I think about the new update in general? There's a lot of things in it that I really, really like. Occasional hostilities that erupt between our opposing military schools have become more frequent as of late. If we do not intervene soon, we risk further disunity within our armed forces. We'll go towards... I mean, in multiplayer, defensive is just way better. In single player, I think offensive is better. I'll move towards offensive. Alright, took back my stuff. Can we say that despite our rulers' best efforts, the majority of our beneficial policies come from the like of our advisors, individuals such as Gregorius Palmus have taken it upon themselves to see the Basiliaton remain through the troubling time. Gaining legitimacy. I like it. Gaining stability. I'll gain the legitimacy. Wait, how are you not getting food from... Kibris? I don't know why you're not getting food from here. I wonder, is anyone... Access actions, request food access. Yeah, none of these are gonna help. So you can get food there, but not to here. Is that one of the new changes they added to make the supply length much, much shorter? I knew that was a thing. I realized just how much of a thing it was. You can't even siege one thing. Not that it matters. We're at 99%. We could probably take everything right now, including here. Oh, we need to take their capital. We'll take their capital and then we'll peace out. Any chance of a blockade on Prusa? It's close, actually. But yeah, Ankara we can't do anything about right now. Is the military more balanced now? It's hard to say. I don't know. Nicomedia got sieged. Fantastic. I know you're at 100%, but just hold the phone. Hold on. Hold on. They unconned. Fantastic. Very blessed. Anyway, full annexation. All of your money. Yeah, I mean, that's... There we go. If you put the guy in the Navy and he wins naval battles, does he get stats? Possibly? The growing instability caused by the warring Beyliks culminated into the rise of the Beyliks of the Ottomans. Through might and competent diplomacy, they came to pose a constant threat to the independence of our empire. However, recent victories against them have served as a reminder that we are the heralds of Rome, and despite our turbulent era, we still fight like lions. Let this moment mark the turning point, a new era to undo the decay of past years. For 30 years, maintaining more than 50 legitimacy will significantly increase our assimilation and integration of locations. Very cute. Cool. So, with that, how much money have we got? We need to pay off some loans, but I don't have money. Alright, that goes down, that goes back down, that goes back down. That one no, yeah, that one goes back down. That one, unfortunately, goes back down. God, what's costing me so much now? We're still losing more money than we were losing before. Nicomedia, once the refuge of emperors and the seat of imperial continuity after the calamity of 1204, has returned to our dominion. From these walls, the empire endured exile, guarded its laws, and preserved its claim to universal rule. Its restoration is more than a territorial gain. Truly, it's a reckoning with the path the empire shall now follow. A vital city since Roman times, Izmit lies at the shores of a wealthy gulf, eventually growing into a prosperous center for trade and crossroads of cultures. Such was its gravity that Diocletianus proudly declared it the capital city of Rome's eastern region. Later on, its barracks would host crusaders and Guzat alike, when its ownership passed from the former to the latter during the early 13th century. It was finally captured by besieging Ottoman troops in 1337. So we restore the old capital, giving us legitimacy. Oh, yes. We go towards Latinatus quite heavily. Or, restoring the Anatolian administration gives us a cabinet seat, and we go towards Romanismos. I think I want that legitimacy. That legitimacy gain is huge. I can't afford these forts, though. I stopped taxing peasants, that's true. There we go, get everyone to 50. There's not a whole lot of money I'm getting out of them. Anyway, Caracid's definitely going to be next, so we're going to start building a spy network on them. Integration. I'm thinking a couple of pronoia over here might be an idea. Create subjects, no. Historical? No. Custom. We're blocked from creating subjects. Never mind then. Ankara has a castle still. True. I was going to give that to a pronoia, but apparently I can't. Alright, you are good. Got Gita, you know, he's much better than he used to be. Don't forget about Strumica's loyalty needing to be below 50. We did most of the things that we're capable of doing. Oh yeah, 33. Yeah, we're good. Can't create subjects as long as the coup is going on. Oh, rude. Okay. Getting rid of that is going to actually be really quite difficult. Let's do reform the military. Do we need to do... Let's try and reform the military. I don't want to spend legitimacy though. The only thing I can do here is like getting to leave my court. These crown pretenders be a problem. Prusa, the former cradle of Ottoman power, has fallen to Imperial arms. From this city, the Beyliks once drew strength, ambition, and tribute. Its capture sends a clear message across Anatolia. The tide has turned, and the empire no longer stands on the defensive. Known for its rich history and serving as the first capital of the Ottoman Empire, Bursa boasts a beautifully weaved historical tapestry. Within its domain, it holds architectural marvels such as Yezel Turbi and Grand Mosque, testaments to industrious history. Not anymore, it doesn't. So we can demand Beylik tribute now. Compel the nearby Beyliks to acknowledge our country's supremacy. What else we get? Oh, 20 legitimacy! Oh! Holy balls! Yes! Giga. I want to do another one. So there's nothing I can do here, but if I go into here, can I demand... How do I demand tribute? Is that in here? Oh, here. Yeah. I'm tempted to do it even though we're almost at 30. Ducats or manpower? I mean, the ducats would be pretty hot right now, right? Reforming the military gives huge permanent mill buffs. I mean, let's try it out then. The seas have long been both shield and lifeline of the Empire, yet our fleets now suffer from outdated practices and waning expertise. Under the guise of Manuel Apocaukos, nailed it, efforts could be made to renew naval command, improve training and modernize the institutions that sustain our maritime power. If successful, the Remaic Navy may again secure our coasts and commerce against all rivals. So 20 years of a thing of galley power and galley maintenance cost, but for 20 years. Or no, I don't 60 ducats that I don't really have for 20 years modifier. A 20-year decaying modifier. No, that's actually terrible. Maybe if there was a military, like a land one, that would be nice. Max legitimacy spending since it means higher taxes. I mean, it does, but like we don't have that much loans to spare. Actually, we don't have any loans to spare. Our loans right now are 395. We can't take that. We can't take that much money, and there's not enough loans available. Alright, we're going to appoint... Depends on what we want to do with it. Make the price of the bureaucracy cheaper. Seems like a good idea. So we're going to put Patriarch Balaam of Seminara to make the bureaucracy cheaper. If you do it multiple times by the end of the disaster is when you get the buffs. Not giga sure, but I remember seeing it in the Habibi video. Okay. Maybe when the economy is a bit more stable. I mean, to be fair, we've got 60 years. Rebel disaster often give you legitimacy if you use some of the options to gain support. Alright. A diplomatic conflict has occurred between Serbia and the Basilicate on Remain. The Basilia. It should just be... whatever. A truly unusual event has happened. The lords of Strumica have taken the side of Romania, and in turn swearing fealty to one of the foes of their former masters. Rarely do magnates have the gall to betray their suzerains. Despot Strumica has decided the fate of Vardar. No more will Strumica bow to Serbia, for their future lies with Romania. 5 legitimancy. Let's go. That's huge. Bet they're probably not best pleased about that. Serbia, Bulgaria, and Wallachia received new content. I believe they've got a little bit. I mean, this feels like a Serbia thing, right? This is new, as far as I'm aware. Man is indeed a product of his nature and nurture. As such, the recent situation across our borders has given rise to many a hardship as rebellions grip our people. Hope, however, is not lost, as out of the fire rises a capable new face, eager to serve and assist us in these trying times. So, gain legitimacy and stability. Yeah? Welcome, Matthias. Oh, he's good. He's good. Alright, who's bad? You're pretty crap. And then you can strengthen the government. Much, much better. Alright. So, I guess we'll seek foreign aid. We'll do it from, I guess. What are the options here? These don't seem very good. Nah, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. You still want to know about your precious Trebizond? They get bureaucracies. Oh, the Carthaginians getting murdered by the Pope. Ah, right, they're doing their standard crusade. I guess you've helped them. Stab decay is nice. Although our administration has been functioning just fine lately, the court has noticed that some people in the position have been less than beneficial for them. Now they've forced our hands, demanding that we make changes towards aristocracy. That's fine by me, but I don't like -10 legitimacy, so no. It's not good. It's not vibes. I also don't really like. Actually, did you just peace out for free? Yeah, you did. Okay, that's good for me. We shall be attacking you shortly. You want to see Bergschlag? Where is Bergschlag? I have no idea. It's up here somewhere. It sounds Swedish and Polish at the same time. Alright, so we got a little bit of a coalition. That's probably fine. Nicomedia, or Nicomedia, as the Turks called it, was a key Romaic city on the Asia Minor coast for over 1,000 years before finally being lost to the invading Turkish forces in 1337. Its return puts us in an ideal position to expand back into Asia Minor once more, and so we shall for some prestige. Matthias has got the unmotivated trait. God damn it, you were the Giga Chat, though. God damn. We finished reducing war exhaustion, and now you can do something else. Maybe appease estate. Get the Kleros to be happy with us. A bit faster. Looks like it's indeed Swedish. Gotcha. Well, if you know where it is, I'll look at it, but I don't know where we should be looking. As the Romaic succession crisis rages on, our treasury is being drained, yay, don't say, making our position more and more untenable as the conflicts continue. Should our internal turmoil persist, the very existence of the Basiliton Romain will be in jeopardy. In such dire circumstances, a once unbelievable idea is being floated around. Pawning the Byzantine crown jewels as collateral for a loan from one of the merchant republics. It's a loan, though. A yearly interest of 10%? Oh, you're asking for copper mine? That's Stora Kopparberget. Was that Bergstein? Okay, well, I know where that is. It's like, I'll be able to see if I copper. Isn't that this one? Or is it something that changes mid-game? Around here somewhere. I don't know. They screw you via another event. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Situation in Dominatus has reached a point of no return. Gangs of Agricoi stalk the land like hungry beasts. More legitimacy. Yay. For the most part, we're probably going to be okay. The Sunni believers of Karashar Inali have established a new place to serve as their house of worship. The mosque is now in the clear center of the community, will likely attract greater numbers to settle there. It will also facilitate local conversion of the entire area. Clear indication that the new mosque is being funded by the many Kandarid traders active in the region, and our government some worry that this might lead to undue influence from them in their religion. But I gain development. If we were to promote and strengthen the powers of lay members of the church administration and bring in more state appointments, we bring the church under central control. The other side of the coin is we'll damage the church's moral standing. Religious... Oh, yeah, but... Legitimacy. We need the legitimacy. Right? We need to get to 80 legitimacy or 50 stab. Actually, both of them. We need both of them. Constantinople is home to thriving communities of traders, with merchants arriving at our ports from the far corners of the world, eager to trade and exchange wealth with their foreign peers. Sadly, it appears that our mercantile and naval affairs do not share the splendor of our ancestors, a visible sign of a waning naval authority and loss of prestige. As Demetrius Palaiologos threatens to usurp the crown, and while our funds are running lower and lower, we have been approached by representatives from Venice and Genoa that have stepped forth with a proposal to fund our navies in exchange for privileges across our markets. During the Civil War of 1341, the empire was divided between the regency for the young John V and the claimant John VI. The conflict drew in Venice and Genoa, who used the war to advance their competing commercial interests. Genoa supported the pretender, hoping to secure trade dominance in the Black Sea, and was rewarded with privileges and naval influence, particularly in Galata. Venice determined to counter Genoese expansion back to regency. This turned the would-be civil war into a proxy struggle between two maritime republics, further weakening Byzantium and deepening its dependence on foreign powers for naval and commercial matters. I mean... that's rough. Nah, fuck them both. Monthly legitimacy, let's go. The leeches are up to no good. Screw them both. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, we need to give you guys some more. So, estates. Is there anything I can give to you? Free mobility is fine. I just need one more privilege. Represented in Parliament. Now you're at 30. So now, month tick, we'll be able to raise people. Who am I fighting? Oh, fuck. It's gonna be fine. 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 It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It was the Kandarids that started the war, so we're gonna go down here and attempt to annex everybody. Alright, 7,000. This is all probably going to get sieged. Just a minor coalition of Balex. True, actually. We outnumber them. I don't know how. Who the fuck's on my side? Oh, Trebizond. Okay. We can rate. That's not the number that. Oh, it is the number. Okay. One of the greatest critic poems is that of Amoris Armoripopolos. His adventures contain several Herculean feats, such as fighting an army of Saracens single-handedly for a day and a night, although he gets unhorsed in the aftermath. He pursues the one who stole his horse into Syria, on which he cuts off both the arms in the end for theft. Although originally written in the 11th century, much of its contents have been lost. Perhaps now we can try and restore some of the parts, even if they're not exactly accurate. Many of the poems are considered the start of... Oh, we've read this part before. Money for art quality. Fine, whatever. Do I accept Turks? Absolutely not. Don't ask me that again, that's offensive. Oh, bye-bye you. Unless I can escape with this horse? No. Ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. Alright, well, we're gonna start with this Karasid guy. Like, he has no forts, so... The country with the forts has been defeated already. Well, that's just rude. Anyway, we're in the Age of Renaissance. I don't think things have changed here. I think admin is probably still going to be the same. As in, it's the best one. War score efficiency. I know everything changed to efficiency modifiers, but that's... feels like just a rename, I don't know. The cav power, considering we're going to have cataphracts, like, a lot of them, seems reasonable, but no, we're going admin focus. Is max minting less effective, or am I already doing it? I'm already doing it. It's, we kind of have to, unfortunately. Right, you're going to arrive the 10th of January. If you go here... Oh, the 16th. Not good. So 16th of January, we're going to wait until we can get there on the same day. New outbreak. Oh, smallpox this time. Very beautiful. And yet again, Guy de Lusignan is gaining stats. Not very many this time, but we gain stats. I love that. It's such a cool system. The more you use a general, the better he gets. It's obviously, it's like such a simple idea, but it works so nicely. Oh, this guy's not in a war. Okay. I'm not missing any things over here, am I? No. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Gee is here. Okay, you are fully occupied. Oh, it's a coalition. I can't separate peace people, of course. No, Gee! A black day for putrid omens. Gee is Lucy and Yana suffered grave defeat against an army commanded by German Oglu, Kalasan, Mehmed Bey at Bozan. The loss of Safir and rival will surely watch closely for further signs of weakness. Oh, that's way worse than... Oh, bloody bollocks. Okay, you gonna go back here. Where am I retreating to? No retreating, just death? I got stack wiped? I'm negative prosperity in Constantinople. Not great, is it? Okay, get Guy in here. Alright, we need to be a little bit more careful than I was being. Wait, that's all you did? Wow, that went up real fast. You know what? Let's change some values. Let's go towards... Get some communalism. Oh, no, game. Game, Paradox, please. I gotta be allowed to click here to set a government guy. I gotta right-click it, okay. Okay, it's still fine. It's just a little bit changed, that's fine. Alright, we gotta have some, like, decent battles. Gotta siege the war leader. Yeah, I forgot that I couldn't separate peace people. Okay, he's attacking me here. I mean, it says I'm gonna win, like, super hard. 18th of March, here we go. Yeah, we're killing the shit out of him. Yes! Get my stats back! Guy de Lusignan! Oh, and this is my horse that they stole from me before. Beautiful. Alright, do a little bit of sieging here. We're going to siege our way up towards it. They haven't actually sieged anything of mine. They're so indecisive. Okay, Guy, you've got a very important job. Save Ankara. Never mind. Not good. We've lost the battle. Only got 2,000 in the battle now. Like, a lot of my troops just, like, fled. I don't want to lose, but I'm gonna have to retreat. Alright. Oh, he's going to the same place as I'm going? Crown Prince comes of age, tutors and courtiers clash over the proper course of his study. Alright, we'll go Roman Ismos, that's fine. Wait, did he gain... Oh, it looked like he was gaining the special one. I think we're about to get smashed here. 15th of May... We're arriving on the same time. Oh, we survive. Okay. Does the ratio of nobles still give discipline? They changed aristocracy versus plutocracy. I don't know how to check that. Hey, I got professional armies. Beautiful. Yee. So that's going to give me monthly manpower. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to check that. Where's my discipline? Let's have a look in here. Oh, things have moved around. Discipline, there we go. Nobles of primary accepted culture ratio. Yes, it does. And then also aristocracy is giving me positive as well. Not bad. Alright, we're gonna move in and siege a bit of this guy. He's not scared of me, I don't like it. Do I muster Crumb? Yes, Crumb can join me. Do I stay here and accept that we're gonna have a fight? Oh, he doesn't actually want to fight, that's fine. We'll move. Another guy joining us. Cool, you can go on here. So based. Very nice. And Zevko Crumb giving us some Bulgarian pops. I'm not going to read that one. I've read that event. Is not new. I've read it 1,000 times before. Alright, we're going to go to his capital. We'll go so superiority, and I think he's now got ticking. That's annoying. Resourceful Minister giving me more legitimacy. We're up to 53 now. Yeah, let him siege, and maybe eventually he's going to go to Constantinople. Ew, that's not great. Ah, that was rough to see. Wait, the Arretinids joined this war as well? Okay, no wonder. Alright, he has gone to Constantinople, so I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna start besieging my own land. extra tax. I mean, 3 ducats isn't going to help us. Wait, where are you going? Why are you able to march this way? What? How did you just walk this way? You walked from here to here. What is this? That's illegal. That's an illegal march you just made. Everywhere should be besieging now, so we'll see what happens. Nicephorus Gregory has died. Okay. Cultural tradition, I'll take it. And another resourceful minister giving me even more legitimacy. We're now over 60, so this should now not end, because we're fucking miles away. The bankruptcy certainly not helpful in the slightest. Sorry, you need to stay where you are over here. I have no idea how they managed to just, like, slip through my lines. That's very irritating, actually. But he's going to be able to march wherever he wants now because he's sieging Gallipoli. Because he cheated! Because he frickin' cheated. Oh, here. Siege that. Gallipoli has fallen, so now he can just march wherever the hell he wants. Unless I go and take that. Learned man versed in the writings of the Church Fathers and the commentaries of great Orthodox theologians requested the right to reside at our court, offering to share manuscripts gathered from the monasteries of the East and a deep knowledge of Imperial law and Orthodox doctrine. Whether his wisdom strengthens our traditions or merely adds another voice to the crowded court is up to us. Yeah, sure, we'll take you. You're really good military. Ah, bollocks. This army's about to get absolutely wiped. Not even close. I mean, we do have the Candorids fully... Oh, he's taking this now, of course. If it wasn't for this cheating, we'd actually be fine. We'd legitimately have been fine. As the succession crisis rages on in Romania, the Dinatoi and Thessalonica have been exploiting the Agricois, led many of them to take a stance in the succession crisis. Should we not manage to pacify the unrest, we may fight another civil war, of course. Romanic Albania has refused to cooperate during the turbulent period. Should their demands for autonomy remain unmet, open rebellion may follow. Our advisors urge concessions, yet yielding now would further erode the authority of the empire, of course. Listen to the people, fine. Oh, the Iranians are on their way as well. I need to go over here and retake my land over here. This is going really quite bad. Did the bankruptcy turn off the fort? You can't turn off forts, though. That's the thing. Like... Wait, it deleted my fort? But surely Theodosian walls... Zone of control, no. Oh my god, the bankruptcy deleted my fort. Brother... I'll take a humiliate, fuck it. So, loan-wise, I've got a bit of loans again, obviously. Can I fix my situation now, though? Still losing money, though. Oh, and we take one more loan, we go bankrupt again. Jesus, this is rough. It was going so well right up until the point that it really wasn't. Oh, Christ. Like, how many buildings did we start with? We're now at 41. I feel like we got screwed. We're so close to being in a good position. And yeah, tax sliders the absolute minimum, because like what else are we gonna do? There's no tax available because we've got minus 50 stability, and a bankruptcy is what? Minus 50. So we would have been positive stability. Christ. Do I have autosaves on? We go back to 41. We go back to 42. See what happens there. We're just gonna cope. We're just gonna cope because that's literally all we have available as our options right now. Bollocks. Has Serbia invaded yet? No. Only real mistake was not improving opinion after conquering the Ottomans. I suppose maybe. If I could turn back time, we'll find a way. Man, yeah, losing the fort in Constantinople, like any other building. Any other building. Electorals are bad. So like, alright, I still have the fort. This is just before we got murdered, right? By... No, this is just after we got murdered by this army. I want to go back one more year. I think we can win the war if it goes that way. Too early to feel the tangible trade difference? Oh yeah, it's a bit too early. I need to do a Milan game. I need to do a Milan game to tell the differences. Oh, I will say, one of the really cool things that happened in this update, and I'm allowed to say it now, and also the stream's gonna lag while I load the game. One of the really cool changes that we got in this update, they got a new flag. What would the peace deal right now be? That's a good point. I don't. We'll check when I get in, because this is before I lost my army. Holy shit! This is before the war even started. Guys, I don't know what your problem is. Everything's going swimmingly. I need to not lose money. I don't know. We'll see if these can give me some money. I don't know. All right, coalition's gonna start. Okay, here. Maybe the coalition won't fire if I don't piss off the Agricoi, right? Because now I can raise levies. Finish reducing war exhaustion. So if you change societal values towards communalism. The army's seen better days. I don't care about prestige. Prestige is like irrelevant stat. I can follow through on Neopatris. Not gonna happen. We just need to be a bit more careful. A little bit more careful than we have been already. A miracle! I like miracles! Damn it! We'll take the stability, though. A recent recruitment campaign in Constantinople has given rise to an unprecedented number of new recruits enlisting. The local clergy is convinced that this was the result of the widespread religious fervour of our icon of St. Michael as inspired. They report that young men have been coming from all parts of the area to see the icon of the Archistraticus, that they leave with a strong will to go to war in the name of their faith. Manpower and influence. Sure, we'll take it. What's our current religious influence? 13. Okay. There's Nicomedia reclaimed. And there's the Candrid War. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 19,000 regulares. Primacy of nobility. Don't go bankrupt. I'll try, boss. Well, lost our first battle. That's fine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Songs of Amoris, I can't do that this time, sorry. I would like to read the event, but I just read the event literally 5 minutes ago, so we're okay. It's fine. That's fine. Am I doing a multiplayer campaign? No. No, this is single player. Multiplayer era, if you can survive the early game, I think you're going to be a massively strong country. Focus on war leader. Yeah, I think so this time. I was under the mistaken impression that I could fucking separate these people. Alright. Let's get a move on, Guy. That's not split up either. The recent banking crisis in Tuscany has led to the collapse of one of the banks that lent us their gold. In the financial chaos, we believe we can get away with not repaying the loans to what remains of the bank. Such an action, however, would certainly negatively impact our reputation. It's fine by me. Bye-bye, loan. Hang on, what does this one do again? Diplo rep? Who cares? Bye-bye. Little bit less debt. That's fine. Thing is, they now have... Oh, they don't have ticking yet. That's good. You're docked, that's good. So they can go to Constantinople. Again, we're going to go admin focus. Legitimation of usury. Nature of man-made bear. During the harsh conditions brought about the ravages of the ongoing conflict, come to our attention the dynatoy of entrapped locals into borrowing money at exorbitant rates. Gone on for so long, it's devolved into the status quo, doing business across the entire province. Profit's only 8 ducats. If it was more, then I would consider it. 14 ducats, though. God, I moved one location, and already the food is wrecking me. Actually, a massive problem. Ugh, that's a lot of dudes I just lost. Get my morale back before I move out. Wait, already out of food again? Holy balls, why is there no food around here? Give that man some food! You're too far away for food. God damn, I just lost another 1,000 men to starvation. I need some battles. I need to win some battles. Dubrovnik got banking. Okay, interesting. So I siege a place and I didn't even get any food out of it. That's great. 16,500. Oh my god, this is actually horrifying. Alright, we gotta take some battles. This idea of focusing on this guy, I don't know if that was the play. Minus 70 war score. What the fuck? I haven't had any battles, and I don't know. These Trebizondians just got rinsed. We gotta go have this fight. There's no food! I haven't had a single fight and I've lost 3,000 men. Alright, retake Nicomedia. You go to Constantinople as well, buddy. Go for it. You don't want to go there? Alright, screw you then. We're gonna go and wipe this out. Oh, this is rough. May he lead our armies forever, for sure. Is he gonna do this? Are you gonna come to Constantinople as well? I mean, I feel like I just need to keep baiting them into Constantinople, right? Is the AI suffering the same? Yeah. Thing is, I can't keep this up because I will go bankrupt. Traders. I can't afford these traders. Are you coming to fight me? Doesn't look... Oh, he is. Am I going to get there first? Please let me get there first. I do. Enjoy your death! Glorious victory. Alright. And again, running out of... No, I'm not. Okay. This apparently used to belong to me. I completely forgot that I had that. There's legitimation of usury again. I'll take money again. That is not looking healthy. 158 ducats left. This war needs to be won quickly. You're gonna take Nicomedia. Hopefully you then go to Constantinople. Hell, this is a enticing target, right? Can you get out of here? I'll wait until you're locked, which is now, and then I will sell. Naval reforms of Anna de Savoy. 33 ducats. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. No secret our navy's seen better days. The recent turmoil that our people face has dried up the Imperial treasury, leading to cuts and shortages in all areas. Despite this, our advisors, under the guise of Anna, have devised a plan in an attempt to regain some of our old naval splendor. Very cool. I like it. But yeah, you're now going to go to Constantinople, and I am going to stop you from leaving. Can I see? They have 11,000, 4,000 of which is on Constantinople. Maybe we... See, I can't afford to have the war go on too long. I will just go bankrupt. God, the food, man. The food is rough. At least I got it back before the end of the month. Grant this guy a post. Inner administration. Fine by me. We'll trust that I've got enough time to siege these three back. I assume their armies are somewhere. Alright. Gonna go kill that army in Constantinople now, and that should be enough to get us into a pretty decent war score range. Astoria, not the sole authority within the cities, the Kleros also have a strong presence in most big cities that dates back to each town's initial founding. Conflicts sometimes arise when the councils of the Astoria implement rules the Kleros disapprove of. Such conflicts become more and more commonplace, and members of the Kleros are openly acting in defiance of the various rules the Astoria have agreed to upon in their cities. Delegates from various cities dominated by the Astoria are now urging us to clarify the situation. We started with the Kleros. Now you're both at 45. Also, let's figure out my research queue. We've unlocked a bunch of Renaissance stuff here. Is there anything new or specific to us? I don't know why all my icons are screwed right now. Ooh, this is new. Something underneath war with no CB cost. Usually there's nothing there. Proximity speed is like the thing I'm gotta go for, right? Morale and peasant levy, maybe. Let's just bummer proximity speed. Hang on, wait until I get morale. Alright, screw them up. Don't like that you're on 7%. I do like that you're all dead, though. That's at 32. I mean, we gotta peace out now. I need your money. Oh, do I go for anything? The only person I can take land from is Candarids. How much can I wait? 2 loans worth. I can take 48 ducats. What's wrong with your UI? I don't know. And I also hope that it's fixed for tomorrow. It is the first time I'm noticing it. Maybe, I don't know. I couldn't say. What time's the update release? I don't know for sure. It's usually around the 5 o'clock-ish time. So I would assume it'd be something similar. Renaissance in Lucca. Did I not get the professional armies? Oh, I might still get it. We're at 43 war score now. If I just rush their capital. Incompetent. Oh my god, my air is even worse than usual. Oh! You'll get back a little bit of morale if I don't move. Okay, he's losing more. Okay, we still won. Oh, huge. Huge! That's his entire army. The enemy is armyless. For the most part. Now it's 64 war score. If I take his capital... Okay, I didn't get it this time. You're demanding a purge for stability. No, I can't lose the... none of these options are good. We'll kill 8 people, it's fine. As soon as these are all occupied, we're at 83. Okay, I feel like we could peace out now. Or just take the... Take the coastline. We'll leave you with Sinop. And I'll take money. Oh, I already have the money. Then give me my slaves back. How many Roman slaves do you have? 19,000. You have 9,000 Greeks. I assume I would get some pops out of this, but it's hard to say exactly how many. Got 3 war score. I don't think there's anything I can do with 3 war score. Okay, that was painful. That was painful, but thankfully I didn't need to reload any times at all to win the war. So you know, we just got it. Oh boy, can I show some province demographics with the reworked promotions? Yeah, let's have a look. Say Thessalonica with our demographics here. Also, new UI for this looks quite nice as well. Is that seeing how much crown power they're giving? Or how much, it's just how much power they're giving. That's kind of cool, actually. And demotion speed of 100, promotion speed of 2. Not a huge amount. Is there, are the Romans easier and harder? Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. There's parts of it that are easier and parts of it that are harder. Let's try and get some Eretnid money. They received nothing. Ah, fuck. Maybe I should have chosen someone else. And lose the legitimacy for no reason. Okay, army maintenance back down again. Cost of court. If I can just like break even, I'll be comfy for now. Strengthen the crown. I like that. Expect the early game to be slightly harder, but their power ceiling is now 3 times higher. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Alright, your cabinet action. You need to dip one. Appease the Dinotoy. Was that a coalition? Oh yeah, someone else has joined. Fun. Might be hairy to reduce the army and navy. It's tempting. I can't give you my jewels! Like, if I attack you as soon as the truce is up, we'll be able to just take that land. Let's repay and loan. We make a tiny bit of money. Oh, nice. Oh, we love that. Oh, recovery effort isn't even going to work. Because it didn't bring us below 0%. If you start as Trebizond, do you inform the Romans, would you miss out on content? I mean, you miss out on content, but probably no content that you would be super salty about missing out on. Honestly, recovery effort should just be automated, because this is annoying. Why not release some provinces? Because I'm still in the succession crisis. I can't release while I'm in here. Our navy has fallen to disrepair for quite some time. What was once a proud branch of our mighty authority has become the laughing stock of the world. I think we read this one out already, didn't we? They want to take command of the naval forces. Grant noble navy. I don't mind noble navy. That's kind of fine. It will give me more ships, but I do spend money. Or I could get the legitimacy. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. And you can once again recovery effort. Clash over the curriculum. At the university in Constantinople, scholars quarrel over the proper language of higher learning. Some insist only Latin can place our empire among the great powers, while others insist that scholarship in the tradition of Constantinople and the church must be preserved. So Latin moves us towards Latinatus, and the other one brings us towards Romanismus. We'll go Latin. Oh, I like this. Hang on, you can't even see it. Hang on. My diplomacy now, you can see you see now? Yeah. It claims on province, it tells me exactly how many months it's going to be. So now it's only going to be 8 months away. You don't actually do any maths. It's great. That's a fantastic change. Where's the fun in that? Oh, it's starting as Trebizond. Oh yeah, Trebizond has some really good events, right? Trebizond has some events where they can spend 50 stability at the start of the game, and in return they can get all of their noble privileges completely wiped out, so you can start from scratch, which is like a really good event. Balance the budget. My beloved. My beloved. It's like, oh, I'll go over here and max the minting. Oh, wait. Lessen the levy obligations. I mean, I have to. Gotta pass this thing, right? I don't think I can pass anything else. Alright, you finished helping Ankara. I think you're really bad at this, though. Let's just have you appease the Dynatoy. Inflation is just a number. I mean, we literally can't do anything about it right now. Inflation is just pain. So, what is your antagonism with me? 288. Okay, we're never getting rid of that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, never mind. The only way we get rid of that is annexation. As a silent whirlwind, the new legal treaty has taken hold of the jurists and bureaucrats of our empire. The recently published treaty Hexabiblos by the young Konstantinos Armenopoulos has been compiled, cross-referenced, and revitalized most of the Romaic jurisprudence into one tome of massive utility for the proper administration of the law. 27 ducats, we can afford it. And I get this guy who's just an artist. No, I don't need artists. I don't need art. I need money. Due to the important position in the Synklatos, Radiestos can boast that it has quite some influence on the politics of the country. The citizens of Adrianopolis, however, feel underrepresented in the Synklatos. The people of Adrianopolis have a desire to their own urban parliament seat, with all the rights attached to it. Isn't this the event that gave you 25% free parliament, doodad? That's been just changed. Losing a rotten borough and getting an urban parliament seat just seems like a better. That's a better. Oh my god, we're making over a ducat a month. Oh, this is the one that gives me money for stability. I mean, I'm taking it. I'm not going to read this one. Obviously, this is not a new event. This is old, but it's good. And the Zealots of Thessalonica. The succession crisis rages on. No, stop exploiting the people! Balance the budget needs 5% inflation and or 5 loans. 2% actually. And each loan inflation gives you more chance to get it. Oh, over 2% is... I think actually it's only over 1% you need it. Over 5% gives a bigger... chance to get it. But... over 5% also gives you a lot of really bad events. Ever since the Latins sacked Constantinople in 1204, the Theodosian walls have been reduced to a fraction of their glory days. Previously, we lacked the resources to properly maintain them, but now, in these dire times, we must make sure they're ready for an assault. 53 ducats. I gain an Theodosian wall. I'm gonna do it, because the Theodosian walls are kind of goated. We currently have one. They do cost me like a ducat a month. Oh, it will cost me a ducat a month. But actually increased my income. A lot of dudes. Also, I love that the goods tab is in here now. It's Very cute. Speaking of the goods tab, let's put a few of my goods on the side like I like. It's a shame that this isn't, like, tracked between sessions. I'd like this to just be done permanently. I'm missing lumber and wood. Lumber and wood is the same thing. Don't worry about it. Lumber and iron and coal. Don't think I need silver, mercury, anything like that there. Where's the iron? Did I just miss it completely? That'll do. I'm probably missing... I know I'm missing guns and cannons, but we don't have any of those yet. The unrest reduction is massive for a single wall. Yeah. Like I say, I do think it is worth it. Whilst the army has been protecting our borders, the court has seen some of the officers and generals. There is a threat against the Empire, talking about how they want to overthrow Anna and destroy the court's power. For that, they've suggested we shift towards quantity. No. No. Quality. Even though it's more expensive. Okay, you are going to change your thing. You could do a dip thing or a mill thing. You do Rebel Crackdown on the... How bad are the Turkish Patriots, actually? We can deal with that. Do it on the Crown Pretenders. And then you, with your 100 mil... Stabilize. Go from 0.15 to 0.25. That's good. Add a policy for more silk production in the capital. That's not a bad idea. The Syncletos members of the Constantinopolis are surprisingly receptive to our proposal in the parliamentary debate. It appears the university is convinced that it will be involved in the counting and measuring that the current proposal entails, and scholars are delighted by the opportunity to take part in the gathering of new raw data regarding our country. I mean, I'll take a 5%, not that it was necessary, but you know what, sure. Lose some inflation, and one of our loans gets halved. This is when I would usually do this, but right now I most certainly cannot do anything of the sort. It does mean I can remove one of my loans. Oh, 2 of them actually. Let's go. Do I have a head of cabinet? I don't. Or actually, do you start as a head of cabinet? Yes, okay. Cantacuzino starts the game as head of cabinet. Oh, this is the one that I really need to do. Regency is minus 0.2, which kind of sucks. So what my thinking currently is right now, you cannot be castrated or blinded because you are a child. And apparently that means that I can't do anything to your balls. Makes sense. Also, we have a ruler. We need to have one before we can do it, so it's not going to happen. I don't think there's a way that I can get rid of this troglodyte. 2 ducats were so back. 3.42 ducats. It has never been so back. With that 3.42 ducats, we'll increase a little bit of slider. Loan amount is back up to 218, boys. It's happening. It's so goated. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to be able to get rid of this guy. Alright, that's fine. We knew that was going to come. As long as they don't get friends, then we're fine. Oh, they have 4,000 dudes already. Don't need that one or that one. Guy de Lusignan! Oh, wait, no. Ah, I don't want... there's nothing I can do about this guy. That's 1,000 pops just down the drain. Guy needs to have some more fights. God, they're sieging way faster than I can get in. What I think might actually be a play is, if you have a really shit ruler, could you make him a general and just farm shit battles? Like, do you reckon that would work? I'm going in with low morale here, but thankfully I went in with more troops. Oh, so you had... That's interesting. That battle didn't give me any stats, but these tiny battles over here did. How long's the Caracid truce? We are untruced. 62. 62?! The fuck you mean, 62? That's longer than EU4. The longest truce in EU4 is 15 years. And this game had shorter truces than EU4. Like, a white peace was like, what, like 3 years? Yeah, truce timers have been massively, increased. Not something I expected to see. Come on, Otto man. Did the dev say anything about it? I honestly didn't see a word about it. So, yeah, bit weird. Alright, eco, back to being positive. Ooh, not that much. There we go. as if it couldn't get any worse. Accidental Ottoman buff, honestly? Yeah? To prevent you from being able to get the Renaissance by ending the Turks before 1342. Oh, for real. For sure. That's how it happens. Oh, good lord. Yeah. Rats. How far off am I from taxing the nobles? So... The nobles right now... Maximum tax -0 because the Prenoia system is giving -10, which sucks. Consolidated corruption of the elites giving another -5. Sorry, -10 point something, and then nobility estate power -30. Getting rid of this 142, and I also need 95. It's nuts. It's so difficult. Oh, nice. You can also see the average control of your country. I didn't know that was a thing. We've removed Prenoia and higher legitimacy. You could tax them some. Yeah. Currently, are we taxing you? We are. It's tempting to spend the 27 here. Wow, we already copped the Black Death? That did not take long. Is this one of the Black Death situations where it's going to leave after a month? No, it's going up still. It's now over here as well. Okay. I'm assuming nothing has changed here and that expulsion is still... So, segregation is still better than expulsion. Because we can't build... we can't get proper use out of pest houses because we don't have access to incense. So I think segregate is the way to go. Also gives me communalism, which is something I'm pushing for anyway. 0.57, 0.77, not bad. A hospital, do I have one in Constantinople? Yeah, okay, I don't really care about the rest. What's the price of stability? I'm currently not spending on it because it's crazy expensive, but... Oh God, everything's gonna go to shit again. Okay, we can maintain where we're at. How corruption of the lowest strata works, is it just defying the authority of the Emperor's rule or whatever? Something like that. What's the flavor text on it? The people no longer respect the authority. Indeed, in many cases, they have threatened to take up arms should they be forced to pay their taxes. I mean, if... No, we can't get rid of it until we have 95 legitimacy, no matter what we do. Foreign merchants can go fuck themselves. Let's get ourselves some monthly legitimacy. Maybe you can get rid of the crud out with the plague. That's been my best runs as the Romans. That has been how it happened. Spending on export ban would also be quite nice. Maybe next time I have 30 ducats, I'll do that. Unfortunately, he has an heir. Maybe I should have taken that silver. Gain some stability here as well. Seems fine. It wasn't. The Dinotoy will be rebelling. Nothing I think I can do about it. Maybe I give them Elite Council, but they're already so powerful. That's annoying. Offensive military doctrine is new. Army morale and path to offensive. I think that came in this patch. Yeah, I'm gonna go export ban now, because I am max minting. Obviously it's not enabled yet, but we'll see what happens, see what changes. Hopefully things will go for the better. Is anything new for quantity? I haven't seen anything. There might be something somewhere, but if I remember rightly, there was like over 100 new things were added. But I don't know where those things have been thrown around. There's so many things I want to like give out here as well, like tax efficiency, bank interest, path to innovation. I'm just gonna give it. Fine. Whatever. There's so many things I want to give out, but I didn't want to spend the legitimacy. In this, is this calamity the beginning of the end of the Orthodox faith? Such anxious whispers now echo through the cloisters as the dispute between Patriarch and Gregorius deepens. The former stands as a fervent defender of the hesychastic tradition, while the latter labors relentlessly to denounce these teachings as error and delusion. Accusations have given way to open condemnation, and appeals to reason are answered with invocations of divine authority. What began as a theological disagreement now threatens to divide the faithful Constantinopolis into hostile camps. I'm losing stab no matter... Oh, wait, no. I'm losing legitimacy one way and stab the other way. I'll lose the legitimacy. Our support of Haikesm is steadfast. Being 8th rank great power, just I don't feel like the 8th rank great power. They can afford to lose 20. Oh, ooh, sugar. Okay, how many men can they raise? Apparently 0? Just keep an eye on it just in case they do raise someone. Oh, they raised 1,000. That's 1,000 levies versus my regulars. Let's see the difference between them at this point. Are they seriously not giving... Okay, it is now showing me they have 3,000. Okay, I can't fight 3,000. May he lead our armies forever. Great time for civil war, though. Like, I approve, 100%. Cecily has only just joined my ecumenical patriarch. That's cute. The AI still a little bit stupid. Yes. Oh, I was just slow. Oh, they're up here now. You go there. You go here. We're losing so much money again. These feudal levies just beat the crap out of him. That's cute. Alright, it's whatever. We'll move on. We'll keep going. The money is looking rough, bleak, whatever. Okay, go pick up a few more dudes than this. At some point, they're gonna give up. We just need to basically wait until that happens. Because unfortunately, these ones don't have a Annex Revolter tag. Extend that loan. The Easter of St. Demetrius. The burghers of Thessalonica are beginning to organize the year's fair dedicated to St. Demetrius. The long-standing annual event already attracts many citizens and foreigners alike and serves as a grand display of Romaic piety. We too could lend our hand in supporting this lasting tradition so that this year's celebrations would be remembered for centuries. The festival of St. Demetrius, patron saint of Thessalonica, emerged as a major religious and cultural event by the 14th century, rooted in the memory of the saint's martyrdom in a Roman prison around 306 and his reputation as a miraculous defender of the city against besiegers. Centered on the Basilica of Hagios Demetrius, the celebration lasted 6 days and combined solemn hymns and processions with bustling Demetria market held outside the city walls, attracting merchants and pilgrims from across the region. In modern times, the tradition endures through the feast on the 26th of October and the revived Demetria festival, which continues to express the city's enduring blend of faith, tradition, and communal life. Lose money for religious influence. That's not terrible, though. It's coming anyway. But 5 versus 50 years. Yeah, I'll make a solemn donation. Come on, just accept defeat. Less taxes for the commoners I can't afford. Thessalonica is an excellent place for a governor. Yeah, but I also can't afford one. Like, 250 ducats is outside the price range. Well, maybe loans to get it might be a vibe. Do I loan up to get it? Oh, it's 250 ducats. I can't. I can't afford another one. No. Alright, lower my sliders for a moment. Do I really have to invade there? I do. Oh, look, my troglodyte has come of age. Troglodyte, get on the boats. Upkeep is 6. It is, but this the gold mine right here could be so nice. Which I also can't afford, to be fair. Yeah, no, we're not going to afford that. Oh, how am I supposed to get down there? Are we just going to be in a permanent deadlock? Whatever, I'm lowering the levies. I don't have any lands other than this. Like, you've got one location, right? Yeah. You got the trait Ruthless Blockader to signifying blockading you from getting any useful ruler. Hey, they surrendered. God, that not spending on legitimacy like for such a short amount of time already reduced it so hard. All right, 245 ducats. Maybe. We need to do something here. We can't do this because I need to fully expand my RGO extraction. I can afford that. Do I have to wait until it's done? No. And then cancel them. Alright, we'll see how that happens, how that works. See if that's going to make a big difference for us. Did I change any bureaucracies? No. I don't know how to. If there is... Oh, I can remove them. I don't really want to do that. It's a lot of stability. That lowers noble power. Would that allow me to tax them? No, we're still not able to tax him. Did I lose my cores? I don't think so. Did I? No, we still got all our cores. I think we actually gained some cores. War against you would actually go quite nicely. I just can't afford to do my bureaucracies. It's so annoying. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Might be useful to bump up their bureaucracy slightly just when revoking or doing a parliament. Yeah, could be an idea. Spread the Philhellenishness. Yeah, why not? Get a little bit more taxes out of you guys. You're not giving me any taxes at all, so I might as well just lower you all the way. Oh my god, look at that. Money! How's Black Death going? Oh fuck, it's already left me and I didn't get the thing. Bollocks. Free 12 stab is just not there. I thought I could, yeah. Conquer the Ottomans was more a case of, like, just getting rid of them as an obstacle. Maybe that was not the play, though. Exiles in the Kingdom of Serbia, okay. Have fun. We can reduce bureaucratic entrenchment? Sure. That's fine as well. Now we're happy again, and we're making so much fucking money! Oh my gosh, not that much money. Don't be silly. Alright. Oh my god, the money went up again. Not by that much. There we go. Get that legitimacy up. Let's also do this one again. Hopefully we get an army buff. Army tradition, I mean, yeah. Okie dokie. Under the authority of Guy de Lusignan, new regulations can be issued to restore discipline, reorganize command, and revive the traditions that once made the armies of Constantinople feared across the land and frontier. Though costly, such reforms may yet arrest the long decay of our military strength. How's my control? Well, look, it's 18% average. It's not great. It is certainly not great. You would actually benefit from an wolf if you don't have one. And you're paying for extra legitimacy during Parliament. The cost of court does go up, yeah. Parliament session plus 10%. But I want as much legitimacy as possible. I need money for control. I need money for a lot of things. More people in my administration sounds fine to me. Yeah, my naval is a 20 and going down. It would go up if I paid for my navy, but it wouldn't go up by enough to justify it. Also, look what happens when I can get some money from my Dynatoy. More legitimacy up to 45. Very nice. The Italian influence within the megalopolis of Constantinople has started to dominate local trade. The only merchants people want to trade with are those who have their headquarters back in Italy, leading to much of our riches slipping from our grasp, as we cannot properly exploit this wealth. However, these practices do have some benefits, mainly the ability for the nation to sell its riches, albeit not at ideal prices. But such transactions could also lead to a decline in the authority that we hold, perhaps leading to increased reliance on these Italian merchants. No. Get out of here. Would any Turk give us money? Ooh, you know what? It's not a bad shout. No. No. Nope. Oh, bollocks. Stability. Losing, like, 50 satisfaction is crazy. That's nuts. Oh yes, finance or recovery, sure. We have a little bit of money left over. Sell the land, use it to pay for war for the cores. I mean, we don't have cores. Release a vassal in Anatolia. I can't release vassals while the succession crisis is going on, which is why we need to get out of this succession crisis, which is nuts. Like, the requirements for this is insane. Well, essentially, I just need to wait until the Pretender is dead. Alright, well, we'll just patronize that. That's fine. Oh, they stopped paying taxes. Like, we're one bad event away from bankruptcy again. Oh my gosh, this campaign is so difficult. What does Commission Dynastic Chronicle do? That's in this one. Gain legitimacy depending on greatly on the quality of the work of art. It costs prestige only. Procopius. Yeah, you can do it. For your birthday. 6 legitimacy. Okay, that was actually pretty good. That was a pretty good suggestion. It's honestly, it's the stability as well that we're having issues with. Because we need this to get to 50, which is nuts. At the moment, I do have spy network being built on you. If I attack you, then I can... Actually, I don't know anymore. Do you have friends? Oh, these guys are still your friends. I could get these 3 all murdered. I think I can win that war handily. Just the Sarahanids that won't take part. I wonder, is Constantinople making me more money now? Oh, you can see the RGO bonus there as well. That's kind of cool. If you've got a rebellion in the society tab, you right click, you can provoke the rebels. Can I do it with the pretender? Rebel tab's in here, isn't it? There. Provoke rebels. Requirements not met. Greater than 70% progress. They're currently at 59. I mean, if I stopped cracking down, it'd start going back up again. Maybe I do stop cracking. Yeah. Do something else with you. What are you good at? Dip and mill. Yeah, integrate a province for me. There you go. You were yesterday years old when you found out fleet basing rights gives institution spread. Yeah, it's very good when you can get it. I don't know if marrying this troglodyte off is a good idea or not. Maybe we prefer this guy to take over. I just like surrender to this civil war succession crisis. Like, yo, Demetrius, you want to take over? Fine by me. Have at. Have the fuck at. The matter is no bankruptcy. I think bankruptcy is too painful. Bankruptcy is far too painful. I think it is something to be avoided at all costs. Alright, let's get a claim on you for my provinces. My poor manpower. Your main concern with it seems to be that in multiplayer you can't really seed anyone around them, while with the Ottomans you still get Serbia and now maybe Bulgaria too. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think seeding the Ottomans is also quite difficult, though. I think with the Romans you could probably seed like a Karamanids. Because I think these guys can unify this before this guy does, potentially. But then seeding a Serbia-Bulgaria with the Romans is another difficult choice. Yeah, I saw that thing about Korea. That's nuts. Actually nuts. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Apologies. Alright, do I want more autonomy? No. Do I want less? Oh, I don't like any of these things. So every event is like, ha, do you like CBT? Have some of this. So Pranoyas are only... they're a 20-year subject thing. Okay. You're still a tenure, I think. Am I just gonna have to wait until the pretender dies? It feels like that's what we're looking for. Did I know to be the Ottomans? No, I waited for Parliament. Parliament CB, full annexation. Get you a little bit more happy. I think, with what I've seen, like, the start of the game for the Romans now is so painful. And it feels like I'm always on the cusp of, like, if I could just get out of this disaster. I've got some really good territory, good land, good everything that I'll be able to just completely dominate the region and be super good. But it's just these artificial blocks on wealth, right? This crap and this crap. Consolidated corruption. It's awful. Dinosaurs are known to resist the authority of ourselves under the pretense of open rebellion, taking advantage of the general commotion across our domain. They've pushed forth official demands to reduce or outright undo several of the dues we've imposed upon them. Fewer taxes for nobles. You don't pay taxes anyway. Wouldn't rating a bit for a regular province claim be better than a parliament one? Maybe? I don't know. We'd only lose 15, and we'll be able to get it back. Just coming back after a couple of hours, did I manage to solve Fate of the Phoenix before Renaissance spawn? No. No. Do I care about this? Kinda. That's fine. Lose money for legitimacy. Okay. Whilst the ruling Basilius has left a lot to be desired, no, you don't say. The situation in places such as Saffron and Bolu has reached new low. Cattle skinnier than a hay needle, starvation and depravity reigns in the streets of a once great province. To that end, the peasants taken up arms. I will help you out, and I gain control. Oh, let's get strong buffs. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Ottomans are, in fact, a broken AF. That's a new thing. I know. They're always been of other states. Quarters decided to support us. That's cool. Stability, I'll take it. What I need is just a fat stab event. Oh, Christ on a bike. Minus 50 estate satisfaction again. The Dinotoy can go back down to 0 again. Dinotoy insurgents are going to rise up, and I'm going to have another massive civil war. But then they'll be happy. Dinotoy lose? Lose what? They're already at 0. Allow gatherings isn't good for communism. Yeah, it is, but I don't want to lose stability. Sorry, legitimacy, which we're now at 90. Holy balls. We are so close to being able to, well, firstly, as soon as we get to 100, we'll start, saving a bit of money. And there's the rebellion. 8,000 is probably still enough. Huge W for Guy. Huge! Civil strife, open rebellions, and a myriad of other curses have befallen our people. However, none managed to break our spirit. Under the great guidance of Basilius Ionis, the fifth Palaiologos, we have saved the great Basilia Tonremaean from certain doom! Huge. So now I just need to survive for 50 years. No, 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 no. We need to end the rise of the Turks to win this successfully. You don't have enough dudes. Hey, at least they're not in Philadelphia this time. Oh, I was at 100 and I got 12. Ah, bollocks. My bad. But now it's free. This is now costing me 0.91. Welcome, stability slider. We'll go to about there. Actually, can I afford all of these to go up? There we go. We'll do something like that. Really? You're starving when you're right next to my own land? Things have changed in this game. Try moving some corruption privileges. I mean, the one I really want to get rid of is this. 75 stability. I mean... stability is so rough. Books one, I think, counteracts the commonest production efficiency penalties. Yeah, the, oh, here, yeah. Let's turn that on. Yeah, because that went 4 ducats, and we only lost 3 ducats here, so... Technically... It's not great, but it's better than it could have been. Is the early game meta still noble economy and maximizing noble tax? Not for this country. The nobles don't really like giving me money. But also, yeah, that meta is not an early thing. That's just an everyday thing. Now, are these guys going to submit? There we go. Okay, you down here. Oh, not enough. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, we took a lot. Oh, things happened! Why did my money go to absolute wank? Over like a little bit of on all of them. There we go. That was terrible. Victory! Oh, okay. And now we're getting an earthquake. 1354. I mean, it makes sense. That's how the Ottomans got Gallipoli. That's why Ottomans needed to be dead. Oh, this is why the Dinosaurs stopped giving me so much money. As if there was no end to our misfortunes, you don't say. A devastating earthquake has struck Gallipoli and the surrounding areas. Nearly every building in the city has been destroyed, causing thousands of inhabitants to flee in search of new homes elsewhere. But not only is this a terrible blow to the once vibrant economy of Gallipoli, it might also pave the way for our enemies to invade. The Ottomans quickly seized the opportunity to cross the Dardanelles and capture the city, and thus gained their first foothold in Europe. I mean, nothing changes because the Ottomans, there's no... Usually this would give the Ottomans an event to conquer the sea. Obviously not going to happen because, yeah, nah. Good lord, I got some fucking goated characters. Alright. 2 consolidated corruptions gone. Guards in Constantinople have recently discovered a group of spies trying to infiltrate the greatest secrets of Romania. Secrets like Greek fire and other technological advancements we have made, which they would want for their realm. While they have not confessed who they work for, they have told us that they have been assigned here for months and have gone from inn to inn and church, trying to find any clues as to where they can dig up our secrets. Perhaps those spies could have been have better uses than to sit in our dungeons, rotting away, hope that their master finds out what has happened. Perhaps they could serve us. 5 research progress for some money. That's fine. Please don't change my income within a month. Don't let me take a loan. I can afford it, but don't let me do it. Okay, we're good. Oh, yes, they had an earthquake, and now they're having typhus. Okay, buddy. Help the people out. Recovery effort. Minus 45. Good lord. Right, we are looking slightly better. Cost of court, we're 100 and it costs us 0. So I think Thamada can actually stay down. Oh wait, no, Thamada up. Senate down. Oh, now it's costing. Alright, what do we want here? Noble garrison law. Garrison size plus 25%. Honestly, kind of cool. Trust recovery modifier. I forgot trust was a thing. Bank interest minus 1%. Could be good. I'm gonna go with the integration process though, because I mean, sounds like a plan. We're gonna go for the taxes. Increase opinion. Focus on land. Sure. New monastery. We're gonna have to hope for an event. It's not impossible that we get an event. Oh, we already got the claim, didn't we? Right, we need to attack you now. 10,000. I'm sure that's going to be enough. Alright. Hey, Byzantine is now a chord. And we're going to be pretty rancid with our peace deal, because they don't have any forts, and I'm gonna separately piece out everyone. That's the plan. Yes. Okay, here's that. That event hasn't changed. It is still here. Thankfully. 5% proximity speed is huge. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum. You're dead. Whatever. Yeah, you can siege that, that's fine. Oh, and another 10% proximity speed? Yo. Okay, max our geosize and... Actually, no, that's not useful. Did I just lose that 6%? I might have done. Army morale would be useful. Literacy... Grand privilege cost might be useful as well. Noble estate privilege... words? Whatever. Oh, Gi is at 171, 100 now. Huge. Gi the Giga Chad. I really like that system. I really think it's really good. Armies that have generals that do a lot of winning get better. And if you lose battles, you lose stats. Like, I think that's really cool. I also think that my new borders here are really cool. I need to win. Oh, fucking balls. It's too late. The battle's gonna happen regardless. I was locked in. I was locked in. Not great. Not great. Not great. Not fantastic. Well, we retreat to Constantinople, we come back again, it's fine. Whilst in the past many great artists flocked to our court in a phenomenon that is known as the Palaiologoi Renaissance, in recent years has been a decline, probably because this guy is a troglodyte. Where great men choose to join other courts instead of ours. Perhaps Basilius should invest in stopping the decline. When it reclaimed Constantinople, they instituted a campaign of renovation for the city, sparked a final period of development for Byzantine art, where it would slowly shift away from the numerous Byzantine customs, such as artists signing their works, and move towards a different style, the Palaiologian one, that would later influence the Cretan school of art. We don't have the funds. I could give them 60 ducats. We're making 26 ducats a month? When the fuck that start happening? Where is that money coming from? Whacking them the sliders up. Continue, like, what is institution promotion? Isn't that a thing? Oh, extra taxes? I mean, that's still only like 10 ducats here. Constantinople is eligible as the birthplace of the Renaissance. The Renaissance spawned fucking 12 years ago, 13 years ago. What are you talking about? Shall become eligible. Eligible is not moves the doodad here. If it was moves the doodad here, I'd fucking do it instantly. But like, brother. Okay, I need to have a look at this. Hang on. Events. Decline of the doodad, right? Search for decline. Nope, that apparently is... Here, Palaiologan Renaissance. I suppose it can happen... from 1337 to 1352. The fact that it happened in 1355? Wait, no, this is a different event. Just play a better early game, LeMayo. True. Facts, actually. Somehow I think whoever designed it thought Renaissance is the HA one. Honestly, yeah. Because, like, when people think of, like, the Renaissance, it's like a 1450 is what it is in EU4, right? So, it being 100 years earlier. Did I just get, like... see, this is definitely not... Wait, no, it is the right one. It is the right one. Look, that's the same. But apparently this can only fire until 52? I am going to do one thing. We're going to save. We are going to check what this does. If this moves Renaissance spawn to Constantinople, like I will absolutely happily take it, you know? No. I think it does give me this, though. Man, if it was a second spawn location, that'd be so cool, though. 6.6, and it's going up at 0.05. So we'll see what happens on month tick. Oh, well, this is just fucky. How do I get 30 ducats that isn't a loan? I can afford a loan, fuck it. Can I get there before the siege? Hopefully. Guy de Lusignan! Ah, didn't get any fucking stats. Alright, you're gonna go there. Actually, you can probably be pieced out now. Oh, yeah, I know. There's gonna be a coalition. Watch how little I care. The only people who care are... You don't care enough. We're fine. We're fine. Mamluks don't care enough, so we're fine. Huge W. Huge, huge W. Right. So, integration. This whole bunch of bollocks is going to be turned into pronoias. I mean, I could release the Ottomans as... or Germanies and Ahis. Let's do custom subjects, fuck it. Oh, and I can choose who as well. Oh, it's Shrimple! Alright, we choose an old woman that has no children. Zoe! No, you have children. You have children. You have children. Why are you all so fucking with children? You have none children! Congratulations! You are now en pronoia. You have no children? You can go there. And I'll core these ones, I think. Philadelphia... Ah, whatever. We'll keep that one as well. Huge W. Rivals, Arachnids. That's good enough. So yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a coalition. I don't really care. It's fine. We're losing money. My bureaucracy costs are insane. Smyrna has been reclaimed. The banners of the Empire once more fly above Smyrna. Long contested by Turkish warlords, pirates, and rival powers, the vital Aegean port now returns to Romaic hands. Its harbours and markets lie battered, yet full of promise. How we choose to restore our new possessions will shape our presence in the eastern seas for generations to come. Smyrna's history goes back thousands of years, with the city serving as one of the principal ancient Greek settlements in western Anatolia. In recent centuries, it was ravaged by besieging Turk armies until it was rebuilt by one of Nicaea's emperors. Hey, thank you very much, Tixamaster. Appreciate the gifts. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. John Ducas Vatatzes in 12. Okay, that's gonna. How do I? Doing it for every single one would be quite annoying. Hang on. I don't even know which one it's coming through. The noise. Properties. I need you to not make noise, please. I have no idea how this works. So member there, members. Okay, and is there a way to mute? Ah, there we go. Boom, done. Sorry, thank you. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate the gift memberships. I don't stream on YouTube very much, so I didn't know how to deal with it. But anyway, thank you very much. Smyrna became the target of crusades spearheaded by the Knights of Rhodes and the Kingdom of Cyprus in 1344, resulting in a victory that saw the city passing into the hands of Rhodesian crusaders. It was here that in 1403 the Knights Hospitaller would suffer a crushing defeat at the hands of Timur, resulting in the Great Conqueror inflicting great damage upon the city. Despite this, the city's Greek influence was still strong enough for the Ottomans to dub the city Smyrna of the Infidels. If I rebuild the port, I get a shipyard building, which a fucking tier 4? I'm getting an Age of Reformation building. That's actually insane. That's huge. Okay, so we get the harbor capacity plus 0.2, build ships, decent production methods. Yeah, awesome. Or you want a merchant quarter. Oh, and you're going to give me a tier 3 building. Oh. Port of Smyrna is monthly development, which is huge. Or you get Market of Smyrna, which is prosperity market. I think the port is better. So yeah, let's have a look at our actual bureaucracies, right? Which one do we actually want to be on? Because this is estates power. We definitely would prefer that. I think we can... This one we can... In Senate we can turn down, right? That's fine. Here we've got another bad modifier. Can I afford this? Almost. This is kind of where I'm thinking I want to sit. Death of a dude. Cultural tradition. Alright, I'll take it. And I need to put in you. I don't know what the job is, but you can do it. We can get you to appease a state, the Dinotoi, for a little while. You're having a little bit of people joining, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm still going to attack them. Then I'll be able to get these two, you, Hamadidids maybe. Thamata doesn't look worth it. So Thamata, the only one I'm doing it for is to get rid of the noble power. Like, I don't want the nobles to have 90% extra power. That's, like, insane. I'm mostly doing it to get rid of this rather than to get this, you know? Repay and loan. Let me go down a little bit there. Minus 100% estate power essentially means you can get 100% crown power as Byzantium. Well, you can only get to 50. Oh, wait. Is that because of the entrenchment? If I start entrenching Books of the Basilica, we're going to be good there? Can I start entrenching? Can I choose which one? No, it's just going to do it. Now, if I've understood it correctly, and I probably didn't, that means this... I want to focus on the corruption now. I mean, are you talking about these consolidated corruption things? Because I've got rid of 2 of them. Oh, you mean inflation? Like, if I go to 0%, we're losing 17 ducats a month. We cannot afford that. With our forces landing in Western Anatolia and reclaiming the ports there, Smyrna stands among the greatest of them all. Being a hotspot between Turkish and Romaic people in the past, has yet again fallen into our hands. Basilius Ioannis is planning on keeping the city for the foreseeable future, though, and is already strengthening its position in Anatolia. Hell yeah. They're building a naval governor here. Yeah, pay off loans is definitely the plan. Idiot. I still have truces with Arachnids, Karamanids. Like, if these two both join a coalition and then I'm fighting all of this at once, that would be a little rough. I would like to attack these guys before that happens. I also need to get rid of Rise the Turks within the next 50 years, of course. Yeah, I'll take that. Maybe I right to spend any undesirable bureaucracy. I mean, it's 85 stability. Like, 85 stability is not something I can just drop off, you know, on a whim. I think step 1, debt. Get rid of debt. No 0.5, so the bonus times the entrenchment is the bonus, but it's also more expensive. I need to look into it more, because I don't remember how any of that shit works. Can I improve relations with Ahis as well? There we go. Getting to 100 entrenchment will give you minus 100 estate power if you understand it correctly. So that seems pretty good. I thought I'd be able to individually choose which bureaucracy to entrench, though, which feels weird that that's not the case. Like, is this what we're actually getting right now? Is this bonus? Entrenchment of 80 and a maintenance of 100, we gain minus 90 estate. Like, am I getting 9% tax efficiency right now? No, I'm not. I'm only getting 5. So how is this supposed to work? I don't have the same entrenchment for each bureaucracy. Okay. Each month entrenchment increases by 0.002. Holy balls, that takes a while. Inflation is hurting it a lot. The entrenchment is making it more expensive as well. Modifier looks broken. I don't even know. Court offers bureaucratic aid. With our administration lacking in recent years, the court has come in support to help us draft some laws to strengthen. Okay. Go towards aristocracy. I like that. Yeah. Something is supposed to work but doesn't in my Paradox game, right? That's crazy. That has in fact never happened before. But, you know, things happen occasionally. This is never going to fire because any character in the country is an admiral. I have no admirals? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, join the Order of the Band. I didn't even know that you could. That's fine. Appoint as an admiral of that guy. With Constantinople as being the forefront city of the Palaiologos, Basilius Palaiologos has been planning an institution in the monastery of St. John Prodrome. Such a construction would require a lot of resources as well as works of which our nation may need to commission. So we can spend 65 ducats getting a library, which is good because I can't actually build libraries yet. Or I could say it's too expensive and gain some traditionalists. Libraries are really good, so I think I'm going to go for it. And I'm also going to reduce some spending so I don't take a loan. So we'll do that, and I need 6 ducats, so I'll just do that. So I don't take a loan. Nice. So you can go all the way back up. I feel like it's still probably for the best doing that. My heir is unmarried. I will marry her off to, I mean, you're all terrible. I'm not marrying a Muscovite. We'll marry off to this lady in Pinsk, sure. I have more than 150, that's good. Are the Aretinids are no longer underneath the Gelaerids, so that actually does help me out. It would be nice if somewhere in this situation, considering there is a fuck ton of space, it would just list all of them, right? It would just draw, you know, all of the available, Beyliks just be in that list without exception would be really handy. Yeah, I don't care about that. Reduce the independence of the church? I like money. Church is a powerful institution, but more importantly, a wealthy one. If we were to rein in the church and make more part of the state, we'd also bring in more income for taxation. On the other hand, we'd also sap the authority in the eyes of the masses. I mean, yeah. Can I get a decent amount of money from them at the moment? 2 ducats. No. The answer is no. Excuse me. I do think that I'm getting close to the point where I want to get rid of this, though. Tolerance of the True Faith going down by 2 is +2 unrest, essentially, in everyone. It's not that expensive, stability-wise, to get rid of. Do I just do it? I feel like I just do it. That's 3 corruptions gone. This is still the most expensive one, but now it's only 82. We are going to repay that loan. I think going to minus 80 something stability, obviously not something we want to do. But we are happy to go with what we've got right now. We're at 22. I'm going to start building my CB for the claims here. Romaic Redopes resists our authority. They've refused to cooperate during the turbulent period. Should their demands for autonomy remain unmet, open rebellion may follow. Oversee it. I lose him from my cabinet, but you're like really good. Lose 5 legitimacy is actually going to cost me a lot of money. Stability doesn't matter when you don't tax and everyone's equilibrium is high. God, yeah, that does cost me a lot of money. Whack the Imperial Senate back up so it goes up faster. We're probably going to take a loan. Mikhail Palil... Yo! What is this? Giving them the Despotes modifier? That's a pretty good fucking modifier. I don't know why that was a thing. Yep, but we'll do it. I want to make you my heir. Your dad was the pretender. He should have won. He should have won. Oh no. If only. All right. Do we just get rid of it? 84. We go to minus 90. I don't like minus 90. I don't like minus 90. Minus 90 is too much. So we won't. But we can now lower this one again. Toll Castle destroyed. Fine. I'll lose. I don't want to lose that legitimacy again. I want to stay at 100. Stability is only a number. My guy, this entire game is just numbers. But plus 62, I can only go to... Is this... Okay, they've changed it? Oh, fuck off! You're such a troglodyte! Hey, Lambert, excited for this expansion. Did they implement anachronistic Latinatus mechanic? Hopefully not. They made it different, right? After I made a big whinge, I'm sure other people made a big whinge as well, but I know I made a big whinge. They changed it to being at maximum Romanismos. It is stab, tolerance of true faith, traditionalist, spiritualist. And at max Latinatas, it's selling efficiency, diplomatic spending, inno, humanist, and allows the Latin revival movement. But yeah, the push now stays instead of cancelling. So that's a thing. He ended the succession crisis. I don't care. I don't like him. I think he's a dick. I just need a way to... How do I get you to get rid of yourself? What's a strategoin? Strategicon. Yeah, you're not good enough to write a strategicon, let's be real. He needs to have more than 75 mil ability. Yeah. Yeah. Marie de Lusignan. Oh, Guy had a daughter. Let's go. Black Death's gone. We lost 640k. It's fine. Opponent's a general. He's currently on the Navy. Which is worse for your health. He's apparently... Like, I was looking... There's no... Oh, yeah, there's the abdicate. I need 100 prestige. If he was sickly and his heir had more than 170 abilities... Who is my current heir? God, you troglodyte. I can't change my succession law either. There's no... Yeah, you can't change succession laws because we are, or were, playing Romania. Which is unfortunate. Didn't I start making a CB on you? Is that CB already finished? No. Makes sense. There was Byzantine intellectuals learning Latin and incorporating Western European influences, mainly as a result of Byzantine weakness and Latin strength, though. Yeah, also, like, there was a bunch of... Like, a lot of people point to the letter, right? That the Roman Emperor, I believe his name was Michael. I'm very much bad memory, so it might not have been. Roman Emperor wrote a letter to the Pope where he called himself the Emperor of the Greeks. And people use this as a, they didn't call themselves Roman, they called themselves Greek, blah, 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 whatever. But this was in a period of, like, the Latin Empire was just, I think, just defeated by the Romans. And there was a whole bunch of Turks still here, ready to murderize the hell out of them. And so, the way I see this letter is more a case of, I am going to appease you. I'm going to appease you so that you don't take revenge for me killing the, for our nation, killing this Latin Empire crusader state that you guys set up. It's self-defense. Like, they are lying about what they are in order to survive, which I don't think should be counted as evidence that these guys consider themselves Emperor of the Greeks. Like, they're Roman. Personally, right, I quite like the name Basileton Remain. Like, that's cool, right? I'm chill with it. I do think I agree that there should be an English version of the name. I think the name that I think would fit the best for the game would be Empire of the Romans. Like, if this was the Kingdom of England, Kingdom of France, Crown of Castile, blah, 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 Kingdom of Hungary, Empire of the Romans, like, that would be cool. Because I do think it is valuable still to have form Roman Empire. I'm not against the idea of that. Also, to form the Roman Empire, I just need to own Rome. Or maybe... Yeah, I just need to own Rome and I can form the Roman Empire. You love to see your favorite faction jockeyed rival warlord? Yo, the best one is when this guy gets a rebellion and it's jockeyed rival warlord's rival warlord. That is the best nation. So, you know, your jockeyed rival warlord ain't got nothing on jockeyed rival warlord's rival warlord. I need 75 locations in Italy. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. It doesn't say that here. But I suppose it says that here somewhere. And also, yeah, the requirements are made much, much easier. Right? It's usually like 2,700 locations for anyone else. Should I try and, like, invite people to my Autosevlus Patriarch? Like my vassals, for example? I don't have the money for that. Sorry, Dinotoy. It's understandable given they were much more legitimate. I don't think it's even a case of legitimacy. Like, I think this is the not even just direct success. It's the direct successor in the same way that the modern United Kingdom is the successor of the Kingdom of England that was formed, 1,000 fucking years ago. Like, it's the same country. Things have changed. We had a whole ass Norman invasion, but it's the same country. It's gone through changes. It inherited a bit of Scotland, but it's the same country. And, like, no one disputes the idea that this Kingdom of France is, like, the same country as the modern day French Republic that is, got Macron as the president, right? No one disputes that. But when it comes here, it's like, yes, but you see, when the capital was over here at the capital and at this capital, and you don't have Rome, so we come like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Balance the budget, my beloved. Now the question is, do we take this opportunity to, like, really whack this down? You also think Monday UK has a claim on 75% of France. Exactly! Now you're speaking my language. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm whacking all of these down. We are going to lose a little bit of money for a little bit of time, but we can get rid of some of this minting. Because the minting is a little bit much. You don't own anything in Italy, you ain't Rome. Like, you're wrong. You're so wrong. You're so wrong. Hey. Alright, yeah, I should probably try and pass this. Increase the bureaucratic entrenchment. Hell yeah. Don't like autonomy support, although I am quite decentralized. Additional tax. We can definitely get those taxes. We can get those taxes. Making money! Plathan guy did have an idea of making the Byzantines into a Hellenic empire by moving the capital and implementing Plato's Republic as a framework. Yeah, but he didn't succeed. Gemistos Platon did not succeed. Because, like, in my opinion, the state that died in 1453, conquered by the Ottomans in 1453, is a direct successor. Like, complete direct successor without any kind of argumentation. Culturally and what's it called? Institutionally, as the, you know, it's the same as the you know, Roman Republic changed into Roman Empire with Augustus, but no one disputes it's the same fucking country. You know? I don't know. I get a little irate about it. Yeah, institutional continuity. I agree. Someone keeps coming into the hallway next to my office, and I'm like, "Oh, are you trying to talk to me?" But they're not. They're just going there. Roman Republic valued two things: legalism and might. If you have both things, you're Rome. I feel like that's a little too loose. When the Ottomans took Constantinople, they claimed to be Rome. Okay. No, I don't agree. I don't think when you conquer a people, you don't get to be like, oh yeah, now we are actually you. The people we've just conquered, we actually are you. Nah, yeah, miss me with that. The Ottomans killed Rome. They didn't become it. This ain't the Chronicles of fucking Riddick. You don't keep what you kill. But in my opinion, like the primary Byzantine scholars, like the people who actually do this shit for a living, are of the opinion that this is the Roman Empire. And I think I have not seen any argument from anyone at any time that gives any legitimacy to an alternative point of view. Also, location is not relevant either. When Portugal got fucked off into Brazil, they didn't stop being Portugal. We are all Rome today. True. We are all No, not No. I ain't gonna make that joke. The only Ottoman Sultan that even used Kaiserum title in correspondence with Mehmed. Yeah, and I feel like the wording that he used as well was more along the lines of, I am the emperor over these Romans. Which, I mean, you just conquered them and they didn't get, like, instantly genocided. So, yeah, technically you are correct. You are the emperor of people who are Roman. You are not Roman yourself, but you are the emperor of the remaining Romans. This is accurate. This is just a factual accuracy. But you are not yourself Roman, and your state is not itself Roman. Anyway, we're going to start dropping, like, say, 5% a month. I'm going to do something like that. $20 ducats a month? I'm actually really quite happy with how that's coming along. Maybe I'll do a little bit like that. Do I want to go towards Romanismos or belligerent Latinatus? I do kind of want to go towards Latinatus, to be honest. Silks, perfumes, and customs carried by merchants and envoys from the courts of the East have captured the imagination of Erdinatoi. Some regard this as natural for an empire that has long stood between East and West, while others argue that our future lies with the Latin powers, and an eastward-looking court will only drive our Western allies away. Honestly, what Western allies? I'm losing stability either way, actually. I'd rather lose less stability, fuck it. The point about the Ottomans claiming Romanhood is the fact that they weren't even when they claimed it, just like how the Byzantines did. Like, what? What are you talking about? The Byzantines aren't Roman because they claimed it. They claimed it because they are. There's a very valuable distinction to be made there. What did temples do? Did temples lose their control? Brother. I'm not, losing the control? Bad. Not unhappy, like, cleric growth is fine. That's not good. Are we forgetting the Holy Roman Empire, which was Holy Roman and an empire? I hate that Voltaire quote. I really hate it. It's so bad. What West allies? You needs to curry favor of the Latin West when you're strong. Like, it's more a case of, like, I'm not actually allied to anyone right now. Wait, did Guy die? Oh, man, you're so good. We'll put the Crown Prince in charge of that. I'll increase my crown power just an smidge. I can't wait until I get rid of the decay theme system. Actually, we can check. Theme. Decayed. What's the event called? Is it this one? Oh, this is already fired. When is the DLC released? Tomorrow. Would the US be a successor? No. Britain is a Roman successor state? No. 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 Just no. Reforming the army. What? No, that's not... I mean... We removed decay theme system. Yo, there it is, there it is, there it is. So what do I need for this? I need to embrace professional armies and have 10,000 regulars. Brother, that's so difficult. That's so much money. That's so much money. Steam says approximately 16 hours. Yeah, usually about 3 p.m. UK time is like generally it. There might have been a post that I have missed. Remedy Elixir, your analogies are fucking clueless. They're funny, but good lord, they're clueless. Don't regulars cost an obscene amount right now? Yes. 300 ducats for 500 dudes. So if I need 20 of these, that's 6,000 ducats. Yay. But getting rid of this awful, awful, awful decayed theme system would be necessary. Because, is it still... Alright, here it is. Modern Imperial Army. Possible government reform, +1 cabinet seat, discipline, army maintenance. Versus this giga trash. I mean, I lose the theme of headquarters, but let's be honest, I've not been building them. Varangians. Yeah, I should probably build some Varangians. Love watching your vids, you can't agree. That's fine. That's fine. I think you're, like, incredibly wrong. And I think every historian of any quality whatsoever agrees with my position on this. Or rather, I agree with their position, let's be real. But yeah, it is what it is. It's a bit of fun. Why am I making so much less money again? What happened to my income? It was good and then it was bad. Is it because I'm trying to reinforce but I don't have enough dudes? My reinforce costs have gone, like, really terrible. Am I actually going to lose 15 ducats or not? I lost about 20 ducats, yeah. Anyway, we're going to attack you. Claims on province is minus 25, so I don't need to do anything else. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There it is. $14,000 levies should be enough. I hope. Who am I fighting again? Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh no, he's building boats! You just vibe building, you see a river network between two big cities, build market villages because it makes sense. I mostly am a vibe player as well. It has bit me in the butt a few times. Because you can't, like, the way to build when you're vibe building is you go to your buildings tab, you sort by what's the most profitable. Oh, Spinners Guild, cool. I click this, and then I shift click or control click this. That's the vibe building way, and it's really bad. So, yeah, you probably should not do that. Anthony Caldelis names and shames loads of Byzantists in his room. Yeah, Anthony Caldelis is the one that I'm referencing mostly when I'm saying, you know, Roman historians, Byzantine scholars, whatever you want to call them, do not agree with the take that this tag is not Roman. Like, they think that argument is stupid and wrong, and every book that they you know, write starts off with, by the way, this tag that I'm going to call Byzantine, I'm only doing that because of convention. They're Romans. They're just straight up Romans. They've always been Romans. Convention is dumb. Invite Trebizond to the war. Yeah, I suppose they can take care of those buggers for me. Yes, a bit of Pain is Salvation would go a bit. Wait, I got the start of Pain is Salvation and then it just fucked off to some hymns? Nah, bro, you can't be denying me my Pain is Salvation. Where are we at? Pain. I acquire the pain. There it is. So it. Is Busgeselle. Lucifer is Busgeselle. Geselle. I noticed today to get the EU4 music pack for EU5 when you pre-ordered it, you still need to manually install it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that the pre-order came with an EU4 music pack. That's actually news to me. But yeah, that is weird. Music alone is a good enough reason to buy the DLC. You have the preview version anyway, so it's free. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not unhappy with it. It does have a lot of vibes. This is releasing tomorrow. Been 4 hours and you didn't see your Bergslag? I mean, I don't know what you're looking for. Write me on Discord for exactly what you want me to look at. Onze Frau Maria. Delicious. Oh, fuck, that was bad. I was being greedy. Not greedy, I was being cocky. Globitzistu Maria. Alright, we need to maybe do a little bit more minting. But I don't want... I'm gonna have to. Fuck it. We don't have the money. We do a quick checkup to see how AI tweaks affected the biggest nations. I mean, it's been 30 years, so not much will have changed, but France is... You know, he's done... I mean, there's... Yeah... Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know. It is how it is. Hallelujah. I do think Byzantine period when using the medieval Roman Empire is useful. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It's like it has its uses, but I think probably a better thing would be to call it like maybe Greco-Roman period. I don't really like it, but something. The passing of Ioannis Kouskelis, this different guy, has cast a veil of sadness over the basilicas of the Basilica and Roman. Many mourn the loss of his voice, and the most learned ones mourn the loss of his composing hands. But a light of hope shines in our court as the histories of his sightings of the Mother of God are passed from mouth to mouth. The piousness of his life and the many miracles attributed to him are pushing the local clergy to demand his canonization. I mean, he's canonized. Oh, that might be why I was losing money. Hallelujah. Globitzistu Maria. City rights available to Sweden. Okay, that's what you want to see. All right. I'll go quickly check for you. I'll go quickly check for you, and then we'll go back in. Bergschlag Privilegier. Peasant enfranchisement. Max RGO size 50%? What the fuck? That's nuts. I mean, I suppose it is being put on a town only, right? It needs to be on a town. Damn. Okay, cool. Bigly Bergschlagged. Yes, exactly. Am I going to play until I form the Roman Empire? No, I can't play for much longer. I'm probably going to end after I finish this war. But I will be playing again tomorrow. I will continue this campaign tomorrow. And then, you know, more. I will keep doing more. Swedish town meta to crash prices of materials. Honestly, seems that way. Sweden. Paradox tried not to make Sweden overpowered challenge impossible. True. So true. Alright. Basileia ton remain. We're back. I need to go kill this army because it's annoying me. Been seeing a lot of clickbaity titles on new start dates. Is it true? Yes. It is true. It's not clickbait. It is just facts. It has been confirmed by the developers that they are working on adding a start dates, but we don't know what form any of that's going to take. So, and it's something that is not set in stone. Like, could it happen? Yes. Is it absolutely guaranteed to happen? Not necessarily. Not yet. Like, things can change if things change, you know? They haven't seen it. They haven't said what date it's going to be. It's just something they're looking into, and the previous claim of it's never going to happen is maybe not quite so claimed anymore. Kyiv has joined Tarnovo. Rude. What's wrong with mine? I need to get this before I go for their capital because I need food. Imagine, I mean, I think the idea of it being an earlier start date is, that would be nuts. Like, actually, it would be insane to do that. I think, I did feel like it was a little bit panic station-y, right? Like, oh, the game is not doing as well, so new start date is like what it felt like, and it was a little worrying in that regard. Maybe we hang on. Do I have cores on all of this? I don't have cores on this part. So what we're gonna do with your peace deal is I want this. I'm going to take everything that I have cores on, and then you can have the rest as an pronoia, and also give me your money, and also give me your war reps, and yeah, that's good enough. Imperative Rome start date, imagine. Imperative Rome, my beloved. Okay, what's with the hold up game? This isn't a multiplayer. Thank you. EU5 Shattered World. Honestly, I do kind of want to play something like that. Like EU5, but Civilization, where everyone just has a location and they have to colonize. Obviously, you'd have to give people huge population growth buffs, but I mean, I feel like that could be really fun. we can do more technology. Literacy, estate satisfaction, stab. Honestly, religious war is probably pretty good for me now. RGOs and city rights, eventually that's going to come in handy. The mod potential for E5 is higher than Mount Everest. Mostly looking forward to Anbana, obviously. I'm Anbana headed. Can I show the Conqueror map desire? I can. So my Conquer desire... I want Serbia and Bulgaria. Funny, they don't think I want this at all. How wrong they are. England wants a bit of northern France. Castile really wants Aragon. A little bit of Portugal. Retreat. Morocco doesn't want to go into Iberia. Tunis wants to go into Sicily. Sicily wants to go into Naples. Naples wants to go into Sicily. Pope wants to go into a bit of Provence even. Florence wants to unite Tuscany. Milan wants to unite the Lombards. And, yeah. Venice, yeah, makes sense. Austria, makes sense. Bohemia. It's just kind of like radiant. It's cool that they don't want this, but they do want this. Yeah, that fucking tracks. Nothing changed. Nothing's fucking changed. Fucking 700 years, nothing has changed. Sweden doesn't want Scania. That's nuts. Denmark does. Okay. Wait, does Sweden not want it because it's already a vassal? Yeah, okay. But it doesn't want this either, which is a little nuts. Anyway. Person who I have no desire to conquer, apparently. Can you go and, like, occupy this so I can conquer it, please? Thanks. Is, like, everyone here with me? I don't even have attachments allowed. Whatever. Fourth Crusade is 1202. New start date adds another 130 years to the game. It relates to the Byzantines' Fourth Crusade. Nah, there's no way they're going early. Clearly, they need to add a bunch of start dates, right? We're going to guess. This is facts. 1337 is EU5. And then we need extra start dates for 1338, 1339, no. We need extra start dates for 1437, 1537, 1637, 1737. That would be the case. Do I like the new DLC? I do. It's it makes playing the Romans as frustrating as it should be. Because there's a lot of power here. And there should be a lot of power here, obviously. But it makes it frustrating to, like, acquire that power. And that's, I think, a decent balance to strike. You think it's going to either be 1444 or 1492? I don't know. You just watched the Gilded Destiny trailer, Victoria 3, but different. I feel like Gilded Destiny is like a reactionary thing. I think you should guys should probably also keep an eye out on Grey Eminence, but I definitely have zero ulterior motives. on that front. That's a lie. I do. People are unhappy, but that's fine. I was gonna call you masochist, but what you said makes a lot of sense. Yeah, honestly, like, the best way to play these types of games, in my opinion, what I find the most fun at least, is, haha, you go fuck, is, like, taking a small tag and becoming powerful with it. Like, starting as France is not as fun as starting as Milan. Because obviously, Milan's the best fucking country in the game. No, starting as Castile, like, you're big, you're powerful, you own almost all of Iberia already. But Navarra? Now that's a campaign. Like, taking a small tag and fighting against the odds to become powerful is always so much more... Like, I invest more into it, and I feel like I get more out of it. And that's something I'm getting that with the Romans. Like, they are technically the largest power in the area, but they have other roadblocks which are really roadblocky. Reactionaries in appealing to Vic 2 crowd? Yeah, that's what I mean. As in, Victoria 3 was so abhorrently awful that Gilded Destiny started being made. No, I'm not talking about political reactionary. No. Alright. Separately sue the Karamanids for peace. And can I take everything? I'm close. Yes, I can. Okay. Aggressive expansion. Go fuck yourself. Oh yeah, this guy. Mine. Actually, you could just become a straight up Paranoia. Nice. And then finally, Saruhanids. Will you let me take this? You will, even though I didn't occupy it? That's crazy. Huge. Huge, fat, massive W's. Now. I need Paranoia. I should probably get something that isn't a Paranoia, right? Like, they're gonna start applying their loyalty to one another. So maybe we start getting a few fiefdoms. We do a historical over here. Nah. Customs. And then Amasia can have these. That's fine. Custom here. Fiefdom. And then some vassals as well. Nice. Then we'll lower the levies. My coalition's disbanded, but we're doing pretty good. Cappadocians. Do we care about the Cappadocians? We already slightly like the Cappadocians. Because they are Roman. But also there's only 40,000 of them, so why bother? I do like how the Greeks have been put in the Roman culture group. Very based. Very lovely. Latin also in there. Roman Yotti is Jewish Romans. Okay. We've got Gothics. We've got Pontics. Greco is Greek. No, wait, what? Aren't the Grecos over here? Yeah, okay. Southern... There's the Greeks in Italy. Then Greek. Then Cappadocian. That's cool. I do think this should be renamed to Romeoi, in my opinion. That would be better. but I'm quite happy with how it is right now. Putting it in the Roman group where it fucking belongs. Lost cores? Why the fuck have I lost cores on land I've just taken? Did he culturally convert it? You bastard face bastard. But either way, we're looking like pretty good time. What is my antagonism? Okay, I have a thing that I need to do. That maybe should have been done a little while ago. But that's fine. Anyway, with that conquest done, we didn't manage to finish the Fate of the Phoenix disaster, but we are working on it. You know, the Arachnids and the Kandarids need to be deleted. But we're getting there. And the fact that they're not in the Jalarid sphere of influence is really, really good for us. Dol-Kadirids, a little scary, you know? That's gonna be a war against the Mamluks for that one, and yeah, that one's probably not gonna go so well. But I will end here. So thank you all very much for watching. If you have not gotten the DLC and you have watched my stream now and you're thinking, damn, I want to try that. This Lambert guy's fucking terrible at the game, so I could definitely do better. If you check if you have a look at the top of the chat window, the pinned comment, there is a link to the Paradox store. If you use my link, I get a little bit of a cutback from the sale of the DLC. And yeah, that's just kind of a cool thing to do. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to head off now. This DLC and the update comes out tomorrow in approximately 15 to 17 hours time to help with time zone stuff. So yeah, stick around and find out, and you know, it's a good time. It's a good DLC so far. But anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll head off. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.